sound check. We're just doing a sound check, guys. Small sound check up front. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Sounds good, huh? Let's see how it sounds in 10 minutes, guys. See you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. First order of business, gotta do a small sound check, because the last time it sucked. Okay, sounds good to me, guys. Let me know if it sounds good to you too. Welcome everybody. We're gonna do a last Epoch stream, our weekly stream, sort of. I mean, we've been doing it for a few weeks now, I think. Looking forward to it. We're gonna play a Serpent Strike Primalist. And I prepared, actually. I prepared the stream, ladies and gents. Last time it was a bit like everything I needed to figure out during the stream, and the whole hardcore thing, I don't know. It went okay, but I didn't necessarily like it all that much. I prefer just making use of my stash and all the overpowered items that I have, because I've been playing this game for a while, right? So that is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this character, and hopefully we're gonna level this guy very fast. That's at least my idea. And I've never really played Serpent Strike with poison minions. That's sort of the idea. So yeah, we'll see what happens. So how are you guys doing? How has your week been? Was it a good week? Stay safe inside, all that sort of stuff. Let me know, guys, and we're just gonna start. If the stream shows up, yeah, there it is. All right. So create new character. Primalist. We're gonna... I've started to name these characters into something that I can actually remember what they do, right? So it's gonna be something like die poison minions or something. Serpent strike. Poison minions. And then Serp strike. So that I at least, like, later on I know what this guy does, right? Yeah. Create character. Alright. Turn down the music a little bit. Should we increase the in-game sounds a bit? I suppose just let me know. A bit more sound effects. Let's see. The music seems a lot louder than the actual game, but guys, just let me know. Hey Dai, what's your favorite build? I created a low life lich the other day, and that build is actually pretty cool. It makes use of a lot of game mechanics. So yeah, low life lich, probably my favorite build up until this point. I did really enjoy Werebear as well. Werebear was a cool build. Let's by the way just autocast that wolf ability, right? There's no reason not to do it. Yeah, probably. Probably a low life lich. It's nice because it has it's got ward as a defense mechanism, which is these days pretty good, right? We'll have to see how it is in a few weeks with the next patch, but so far pretty good. It makes use of poison, which is also currently really good and strong. So it was smooth leveling, smooth endgame. I have a guide for it. And if I'm not mistaken, I made a Nightbot, guys. Let me check. Does it work? I think !guide. But I'm not sure. I have trouble with the chatbots as well, just like Sarno. Hey Sarno, how are you doing, man? See, because my Nightbot is either the wrong command, my own command that I made, or it's not working for some reason. Let me just quickly check that, guys, because I don't stream enough to remember this actually. And what I also don't get is that you have to log in every time. Just a second. Oh, it's not guide, it's build. Okay. Let's check. !build. Does that work? I'm not sure. Just involved in design collaboration at the moment. How goes the new character? I mean, he's level 2. I guess that hashtag... Ah, there it is. Nightbot. Yeah. Very nice. Okay, okay. Not too... It takes 5 seconds for Nightbot to wake up, but... Okay. Yeah, the new character. So, level 2, but... Guys, where's the chest? I prepared a few things. So, we're not gonna mess around with this character. We are actually going to use some stuff that I already collected, and we're not gonna linger too long in the campaign. At least that's the idea. Hopefully, we'll see. Because I think Serpent Strike and Poison Minions, in theory, should be pretty good, right? So we got the Draal Sting. Decently rolled. We got the Ursul's Pride. I'm not sure I need mana, but it's a nice chest anyway. Piper Tail, of course. We got the Claw, just because we can, I suppose. A design collaboration. And what's going on with the design collaboration? Is it more skeletons? You're still missing the rogues, right? And the mages. No, the Death Knights. The rogues and the Death Knights are still out there. Did you guys see the new animations from the mage and the skeletons and the IKEA lamps that they use? It was it's super nice, I think, that we get to see all these design sheets or whatever they're called. It's a nice behind the scenes look, and just interesting in general. I think, like, how does that work, something like that. I don't design anything, so I would have no idea, but these sheets give you at least some sort of impression of like what's going on, right? And how, yeah, I suppose how they would create a character. Design collaboration most commonly come about with someone. Ah, when you buy the $1,000 supporter pack. Ah, that's the design collaboration. I see. So they're creating a unique then. Yes. The one we're currently discussing is a treasure chest design collaboration. Ah. Right, so this I haven't really thought too much about, honestly. But strength is probably okay, right? Strength, does it scale with Tempest Strike? It does. It's not Serpent Strike, not Tempest Strike. Hello? A little bit, but dexterity is better. And what about the Thorn Totem attunement? And what about what else did I want? The Scorpion, right? The Scorpion scales with strength. I'm not sure we want to be taking strength then. Maybe not. Maybe we don't need strength this time. Maybe we go for minion health, I suppose. And then minion spell damage, would that do anything? Not sure. Minion damage seems fine, right? Okay, let's go with some health and increased minion health. Probably okay. A treasure chest design. Is it gonna be some sort of mimic? Like one of those chests that if you open them, then they eat you. Or are we? That would be cool, actually. It's not very original, maybe, but I always enjoy that in games, especially in Dark Souls. So what we need to do is basically try to get to level 12 as soon as possible. Oh, that is exactly what has been requested. I mean, to be fair, while the concept is maybe not that original, I have never seen it, I don't think at least, in an action RPG like this, right? I can't remember like any of the Diablo games having chests that want to eat you. I mean, Diablo has it, and there's some Final Fantasy, those kind of games have it as well, right? We're starting off, I think, for now with the Thorn Totem. Right over there. It's interesting, right? I'm super curious how that would go. Okay, here's the claw. 8 melee physical damage for minions, and we can summon more wolves. Yeah, exactly, which we will. And then they start howling and stuff. The howling is not gonna work too well for us at the start, but it doesn't really matter. At some point we'll probably get rid of the wolves, So I have 4 skills in mind that I want to use on this character. And I wrote them down. So, Serpent Strike, of course. The Thorn Totem, because that can do a lot of poison damage too, at least in theory. Scorpion, right? Once again, more damage. More poison damage. The Ice Thorns have a nice... well, they have at least some nodes that do poison as well. I'm not totally sure if that is a good idea necessarily. But you can cast Ice Thorns when you're hit. So maybe some sort of like, you know, retaliation poison kind of thing. It offers some protections as well, so yeah. Cool, definitely Epoch. Yeah, but they drop in the streams every now and then. We got Sarno, I've seen Mike, Reimer. Like Reimer used to be in the streams before he became a member of 11th Hour Games. He was here in one of the first streams and actually helped me out quite a bit because I knew very little about this game. That was super useful. We're gonna first go to that top, like that sort of north and then northwest path of the Thorn Totem. And the passives don't really matter too much right now. I mean, we can always respec. We got like, I don't know, 1.6 million gold or something in the stash. So the passives don't matter too much, but the skills do. So at least those are less easy to respec, right? Especially when you're doing the campaign. Then it's actually a little bit annoying, honestly. So if you mess up your skills in the campaign and you need to respec, then can take a while, right, before you get that experience back. So apparently what they're collaborating on the design is that every now and then a chest like this one is not an actual treasure chest, but it's like a mimic, right? That is like a living chest that wants to eat you. It's super interesting. I need a spear, exactly. It's super interesting. Spear. Hello. Right, so we're already gonna use a spear because Serpent Strike requires you to use a spear, so might as well start. Could you request a nerf? Yeah, of course. You wanna nerf the music audio? Is it too loud? Because it could be too loud. It's hard for me to hear that. Do you want to nerf something else? Yeah, okay. Yes. Alright, this should be better, right? It seemed a bit loud on my side as well, to be honest. I think the sound itself, my mic should be okay. Yeah, the mic is fine. The mic is not gonna be much harder either, because it's like compressed and all, so. Alright. This should be better then, right? The devs responsible for merge, yeah. Okay, so we got swipe. That's nice. And we got the jump as well. Let's pick up the coat. Is it any good? Ah, it's okay. we're not really using the poison totem just yet, but I know that I want to level it, so I'm just taking it. But for now, it doesn't matter too much, the poison totem. We could use it, but it doesn't matter too much. When we reach a boss or something, then I'll probably use it, because it's good sustained damage. With these groups though, you're much faster, just like swiping, summoning bees. We got the double wolf. We got enough damage basically. Alright. So we have to save these people over here. Okay, magic spear. What is this? Chance to blind on hit. Well, I'll take it. We got Eter's blessing if we want it, but we don't really want it. I've also been looking a little bit into the lore of this game, and I've actually started a playthrough, and I read everything that these NPCs have to say, and I've also started to, well, search the wiki for a bit more like background information. It's actually quite interesting, because I normally just don't really do that. I mean, I just I don't play these games for the story, mostly, right? God bless Sarno. Hey, Oceanside, Levo. Welcome, buddy. Hey there. And but it's quite interesting to read also a little bit on like what is actually happening in this game. That sounds like a weird statement maybe, but I think a lot of people don't really read these storylines, right? At least I almost never do that. And yeah, like some of the NPCs are quite interesting actually. And just the whole idea of the time travel and what this world is about. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool stuff. Can't wait to buy the game when I have the money. It's a fun game, man. Yeah, so we're kind of overpowered, honestly, because we're just running around with a bunch of uniques and everything. What will be lacking throughout most of the early phase is the resistances. They need to nerf the electric spiders. Yeah, a few enemies could be nerfed, I think. The electric spiders do hurt a lot. I think the queens, the beetle queens, they're also a bit on the strong side, especially with like the more health and revives after 2 seconds modifier. But with any modifier really, like these guys are insanely strong. It makes no sense to me. But yeah, is Chapter 8 coming? Yeah, it's coming with a new patch, which is supposed to hit still this month. So that's pretty cool. We're gonna go with minion damage, I think. Yeah, I think. And we'll take 1 point in Hunter's Restoration probably as well. I would like to unleash on my opponents all kinds of elements. Yeah. Yeah, so more and more is getting revealed for 0.7.8, which is cool. I'm really looking forward to that whole thing. You're working on today's post? Yeah, also you're posting too much, man. I can't keep up with the videos. It's like I made one video and then at least there is one other post and I can start again. But it's okay. Okay, let's take 1 point over here. So we want the, I think we want the Hunter's Emanation. Probably. Yeah, I think so. I haven't really figured out these passives yet, but we'll see later. That's like you're delighted. Yeah. I'm exactly that. Delighted. Yeah. No, I am delighted actually. Like, what I've really come to appreciate of the, let's say, the whole communication and everything about 11th hour games is that it is all very like very steady and very stable, right? Like they drop a patch, you know that there's gonna be a lot of new stuff to do, which is nice. You play the patch for like a month, then they start teasing the new patch with like all these posts and stuff, and then 2-3 weeks later you have a new patch, and that's been going on for a good couple of months now. And I haven't been bored like for a minute within this game, and I have not even like the most hours out there, more like, I don't know, like 500-600 hours I think. I also have like a full-time job, so you know, there's other stuff to do every now and then. But people like Boardman21, I suppose Lizard IRL, I guess a few of the, let's say, almost full-time or maybe actually full-time streamers, they've got thousands of hours in this game already, and they're not bored of it either, right? For an early access game. So I can really appreciate the sort of like consistency and quality of the patches. So I am excited. I'm excited for the next one. I'm curious about story. I am curious about what new skills are gonna be getting a passive tree or a skill tree. Usually, I think almost always, right? There's like 2 or 3 skill trees that are added to the game with a patch. So yeah, can't wait for that one. Hey, the Eld. Must say, I really love the variety of the builds you can make with the classes. Yeah, that is the main thing that I enjoy about this game as well. Making the builds and just trying out all the different things. And there's so many options. Like, you just can't really get bored with this game in that regard, right? Because there's just so many options. And what is pretty good about it as well, in my opinion, is that that there's something for everyone, let's say. Because I'm relatively casual in all this. Once again, compared to those other guys I just mentioned. So I'm not trying to create builds that push like 400 or 500 arena waves, right? But these guys are, because they have like a lot more time. It seems, at least. And the game tailors to both those groups, right? I can just make my builds that reach, let's say, normally speaking, wave 100, 150. Sometimes I make like a build that actually really works well, like the Werebear, and I go to 260 or something. And they're able to create, I think yesterday I saw Otsor make a Necromancer. It was a Necromancer or a Mage that went over wave 640 in the arena. And the game can cater to like these two types of people and build makers, basically. That's impressive, right? Does the appearance change with equipped items? Not really. There are a few that do, but they still have got quite a bit of work to do on the, let's say, the cosmetics part. So it doesn't really change that much. Yeah, a few skills, double FP for this one time around. You can expect trees 0.7.8. Yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, but I mean, it's what we've come to expect, right? So it makes sense, I suppose. Okay, let's go swipe for just a little bit, but we'll swap this out soon for the Serpent Strike. We're actually working on additional 3D armor models for Acolyte and Sentinel. Ah, nice. Yeah, soon. Yeah, I guess it's a little lower on the priority list, right? Because this is something that you can sort of like always do, right? It doesn't break the game, or it shouldn't break the game, right? Get good productions. Thanks so much for the subscription, buddy. I appreciate it. Let me kill this guy over here. Alright. I hope they also put a lot of detailing to skills. What do you mean detailing? Yeah, exactly. In some ways, not one is enough for testing. Yeah. True. Yeah. It's a fine balance, I suppose. I mean, I recognize that in like my work as well. So I work in IT and I do, let's say, contact center software, and most of the contact center software is actually like the stuff that runs on the servers and more like the back end, but nobody like sees the back end, right? It's the back end for a reason. So and we, let's say, we from IT mainly care about does it like functionally work, and doesn't that break anything, right? Because we don't want this shit to break, because then people can't reach us on the telephone anymore, and we're a big company, so we can't have that, right? So we're all about like, okay, don't let it break, right? And then we're basically fine. We don't care what it looks like. But then of course, you know, we have our business, and they do care what it looks like and how it works, and rightfully so. So for us it's also a balance, like, okay, you know, we have to keep working on what is actually important, like the software not breaking, but every now and then we also need to show them a little bit like how it's gonna look, so that they get some idea of what they're getting, right? Otherwise you might be in for like a nasty surprise when something actually goes live, or yeah, maybe they lose faith, or they just don't see really any progress, right? So yeah. Yeah, I like the new ice barrage animations. It does look good. Do we get a saber tooth in here as well? I think 2 wolves is fine for now, actually. Yeah, you've been working on backend stuff yourself lately? Yeah. Yeah, it's just how it goes, right? And I think it makes sense. You can't really blame people for it either. It is just like we all have our preferences, or in work case priorities, and it's like my job to keep sure that everything is running in terms of infrastructure, IT, connectivity, networking. I do IT architecture, but yeah, they really don't care about that as long as it keeps running, right? they care about functionality, and it makes perfect sense. So yeah. Well, no, you don't sound bad or hating. No, it's exactly like my... it's actually like my point. You believe the animations can be better? I mean... I guess they can always be better, right? I think they're an improvement. Apart maybe from the glacier one, like I said in my video as well. I kind of like the current glacier one because it really seems like the mage is sort of like ripping these glacier things or whatever they're called, like these ice particles, or like he's like sort of summoning them from the ground, right? Because he's making this upwards, like this upward move with his hands, like whoosh, and then the glacier appears. For me, that works. Yep. Okay, we're almost at Serpent Strike, guys. And then, holy. And then level 18, we have the unique item that is just made for this build, right? It's basically the only reason the Drow Sting exists, is for this build. Although it is, I've used it in another build, it's a pretty good weapon regardless, because it does so much poison damage, but yeah. We could try and I suppose bring the Plague Bringer, but the Plague Bringer is a staff, so it won't actually work, right? Serpent Strike requires a pole arm. So yeah, Drow Sting, and it might actually be just the only weapon that we use for like the rest of the game. That could very well be the case. Yeah, and I was reading the posts as well, the comments on the post under Sarno's on the Sarno's post, basically, of the animations. And people also felt that the meteor was a bit like unimpactful, and yeah, I can see that. It's yeah, I kind of agree, I guess. What are we gonna do with these points? I guess more immediate damage? Do I care about attunement? I don't think I care too much about attunement. Or strength, ironically enough. Normally I would. The meteor one was actually bugged. The correct animation but the wrong timing. I see. Well, I guess at least people picked up on it. That's something, something as well. Nah, but I think generally, what is also nice about Last Epoch is that it has a very, let's say, how should I put that? A sort of like a civilized almost community, especially for an online community, right? Like there are hardly any like hate threads opened. It's so far, at least, and I have no reason to believe that it will change. It's very constructive criticism, like just very constructive conversations as well between community and devs. And if you compare that to some of the other games currently out there, it's like, because I cover some other games too, right? Not too many, but especially for the weekly roundup, I do stroll the forums and that sort of stuff. It's like, ooh, it's sometimes way too brutal, right? Like there's no respect. People don't realize that like this is just like the sort of life's work of a bunch of people, right? And that's taken for granted just because we sometimes don't like something. And it's like, yeah, first of all, you don't have to buy the product. Second of all, there's more ways to like express your concerns, right? But this is a general internet issue that Last Epoch doesn't really have to deal with too much, which is good. Games with early access have it easier in that regard. Yeah, I suppose that's true. But on the second topic, I'm not sure if you're right, in the sense that let's try not to die as well. Is that, I mean, there's a lot of early access games as well that are, well, that is questionable, right? Whether that already should be even in early access. And you guys have delivered a very polished game, especially for early access. Whereas there's plenty of games that just don't have that, right? So yeah, I'm not sure. Another risk that I see with early access as well has to do with reviews, right? So, oh wait, I need to despecialize this skill and pick up Serpent Strike, yeah. And I think we want to have the ailment duration, probably, right? Probably. Attack speed, bleed, but then, do I care about additional poison? I'm not totally sure, honestly, because there's so much poison already. Not sure. The global damage over time. Plague, attack speed, here's more attack speed. And then global increased poison damage. That seems very good, right? The plague chance itself doesn't bother me too much, but the attack speed is always good. Global increased poison damage has to be good. I don't think we care too much about the serpents. Yeah, but what I was saying about the early access, I think another risk are the reviews. Because they will stick, right? So if you turn up with something in early access and people just don't like it and they give it negative reviews, which basically means don't play it yet, then you're stuck on Steam with a bunch of negative reviews, and it's hard to get away from that, right? I've seen that really hurt games that were not bad games, but just either released too soon or didn't manage expectations, or for some reason a lot of people gave it a bad review, and then people never come back, right? They say so in their reviews, but like, does that ever happen that someone actually goes back? Oh, shall I do the Serpent Strike too, maybe? Like, are people actually going back to old reviews to change it? I sincerely doubt if that is happening all that often. But fortunately, last Epoch didn't have that. It's at, I think it's like a 80% rating currently, which is pretty good, right? Do we need anything else? What is a typical item that I would want? Boots, apparently. So we're on the lookout for boots and a helmet, and that is, for now at least, basically it. And then ideally get some resistances on there, because I don't have many resistances. Alright. Yeah, we got an idol. Let's pick up something. Something with minions, maybe? Oh. That's a lot of something with poison? Not much. I can't equip that. Something with overtime? Frostbite. Aftershock. Minion chance to bleed on hit. And 7% chance to create aftershock under a nearby enemy on melee attack. Sure, I'll take it. That's fine. We still need to pick up a ledger. Yeah, this does already quite a bit of damage. With not much, really, but the poison strike... The Serpent Strike does... What was it, 160? 140? Right, so if you look at this, right? It's free, first of all. Melee attack with 140% poison chance. Requires a pole arm. Okay. And the poisons inflicted last longer. 40% longer, which is pretty massive, right? And in terms of scaling, it's not totally clear, right? But ideally you want dexterity and not strength. But what you don't really know from this tooltip is if... Hello, it keeps disappearing for some reason. You don't really know if, like, this also increases the damage over time, right, of the poison. Or if this only increases, let's say, the initial hit damage. Because then I don't care, really. Cal M, Serpent Strike build, nice, happy Friday. Hey Cal, how are you doing, man? Yeah, my Friday's good. And this should be a super fun build. Because we sort of like prepared it. So we got the... Yeah, we got the gear. Or at least quite a bit of the gear already. So this should be a lot of damage, right? I mean, I don't even have my like huge weapon just yet, the Draal Sting, but look at the damage. Like the damage output on this is pretty insane. How the damage numbers are inflated in endgame. It's quite a concern when you see numbers in other games as 100k. Well, you're gonna be hard for now, eh? You're gonna be hard pressed to see numbers higher than 10k in this game. Like that doesn't happen really all that much. It actually 1 or 2 patches ago, it got tuned, let's say, a little bit. They made some changes in effective health, and you did roughly the same amount of damage, like percentage wise, but the numbers were a lot lower. So yeah. Massive, as in font size 500. Yeah, the boots. Yeah, here. Stun avoidance. I think I'll try and... How are my movement speed thingy? 61? Ah, okay. A little bit of movement speed. I should also try and get a... what's that thing called? A relic? Right? Okay. Now, poison is physical damage. So, it might benefit me. 5 points in this thing. We'll see. The passives are a little weird for the Primalist in that regard, especially for this build. There's no real synergy at let's say the base, the base tree. There is a lot of synergy later on with the Beastmaster. There's like massive amounts of poison all over the place. So it's okay for now. Alright. Why am I speccing into health? That's that's the wrong one. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out, respecialize. Okay. This one. That's what I want. Okay. Hey Dai, hey Orbo. How you doing, man? Alright, dispel the barrier. Yeah, we're well on track to a pretty smooth run. Is Primalist int base or strength? It's strength or attunement, normally speaking. But there's no really such a thing that, like, classes are not inherently based around a single attribute. Apart from the mage, I guess. Because the mage, you just stack intelligence and that's really the way to go. You could get funky and try something else, but yeah, if you want it to be effective, then the mage and intelligence are basically your go-to options. Yeah, so we're focusing on attack speed first, because that's usually a good idea if you're doing poison. Because it also, it seems like 7%. You just think like, oh, it's only 7%. But 7% attack speed is massive. Like, it's a huge difference. And it's also like just basically pure quality of life, right? Yeah, I'm doing good too. Fridays are usually good for me because I don't have to work on Friday. I work 4 days a week. So, yeah. That's good. So I made a video this morning, which I released at 4 o'clock. And I wrote the scripts for 2 more videos today. Tomorrow you guys are getting a Necromancer build guide, which has been cooking for a bit. So there's that. And what else am I working on? I'm working on the totem build. So I wrote script for that today. And already started preparing a little bit for the weekly roundup every Sunday. So yeah, the quarantine is it is what it is, right? But it does mean that I'm working an awful lot on the channel, which whereas normally, especially in the summer, my YouTube channel usually goes into a bit of a slump because it's summer, right? And I actually enjoy being outside and drinking beer. But both things are right now, well, we can drink beer, but not really with other people. And yeah. So yeah, just started my first Acolyte. Looking forward to the Necro video. Yeah, it's a little bit of a meme build, honestly, but I still thought it was funny. So yeah. Any plans for the later half of next week? So, in terms of later half of next week, what we will do, which I think is very cool, is I'm going to do an interview with one of the guys, or maybe multiple of the guys, of 11th Hour Games. So, really looking forward to that. We're gonna talk a little bit about the game and about the development and about that sort of stuff. So, yeah, we'll be recording at least on Friday. We haven't really thought too much about a format just yet. But yeah, so that's ongoing. And I think that's very cool. I did a few interviews with other developers as well. And it's always super nice to do, I think. And it gives you a good insight, hopefully. That's sort of the idea. Into like how these guys are working, right? That is sort of my the angle that I want to take for the interview. So yeah, that is that's coming later, and it may be live like next weekend or something. Depends a little bit. Like it's usually like longer, right? So editing may take a while. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah. Hey, Sanctuary's Reaper. I saw your post today on the forums. How you got your name? Seemed like a plausible explanation. Hey, it rhymed. You arrived at work? Where are we going? Yeah, we're going into the side area, right? And what we kind of want to do is get ourselves a little bit of void resistance. Because I know how this goes. It's not gonna go well if I go in there without void resistance. We haven't died yet, you know? Ah, you're loving the mage build? Just a shame about the crash. Yeah, so you can... a lot of people deal with the crashes to temporarily, at least until they fix it, right? Convert the damage to cold. If you make the lightning blast do cold damage, apparently the game doesn't crash. That's weird, but apparently it's true. Now I haven't done that, so I can't tell you if that actually works. But yeah. Okay, let's get some resistance. How are my resistances? Not so good. Okay, let's get void and necrotic resistance, right? Void. Void protection. And then I can put vitality on here if I want to, right? I can put, I guess, vitality on here too, right? Yeah. Alright. Then what about this? Vitality? Sure. And the weapon potentially, but the weapon's not gonna do too much for us. Okay, so I have very little elemental resistances, but these guys over here don't really do elemental damage, so I guess we're fine there, God. Yeah, converting to cold fixes it, at least for now. So, it's the visual effects that crashed the game. I'm not getting a lot of crashes, just when you have up to 25 models, it's pain. Yeah, so I had the same thing, so I just basically, you know, played the monolith and the arena until I crashed. And I'm personally fine with that, but I totally understand and I totally get it if people think that that is annoying, right? So, yeah. You don't plan to make it worse? Add more particles. Yeah, so and it does screw indeed your rarity drop chance and the whole thing. So that's true. Yeah, so it's far from ideal. But yeah, that's the temporary solution. I've also advised just like some people to, you know, just wait a little bit with playing it, and just wait till they fix it, right? And then play it, because the game, the build itself is like super smooth. And like I said in the video, it is really one of the smoother builds out there for beginners, because I leveled that whole thing solo self-found up to a level 60, I think 55 maybe, and I had no issues whatsoever. Like, you don't need gear for that build, which is great. It's very much like the inspiration for it, the Anki's Arc Witch. You don't need gear for that either. Does this game have multiplayer? No, not yet. But it will have multiplayer later, in a couple of months probably. It's still in early access. Hopefully they won't hit it with the nerve hammer. Nah, it's not overpowered, right? It's not. We're not talking about poison here. It's a very. I think it's a perfectly balanced build. It's not like you're not gonna reach, you know, wave 300 with it probably, right? Because I think at some point you just don't do enough damage anymore to these minions, to these guys. But it's not that bad, guys. I don't think they're gonna nerf, let's say, a significant portion of that build, right? They might tweak a thing or two, but I don't see a reason to nerf Lightning Blast. I see a reason to fix it though. Like, that would be nice, right? Okay, what are we doing? I think we want this, right? So this is just basically a temporary buff for these guys. Increased minion damage granted, and then you do this stuff. So you grant, and I messed up I think 1 point over here with the Tempestborn. So you give Hunter's Restoration to your minions, and then you give them granted damage for 3 seconds. It's the first game in 6 years to pull you away from Elder Scrolls Online. I used to play that game as well. Oh. But that's good, right? That's good stuff. What's exactly to nerf an ability? What nerfing means, or what do you mean? In case you don't know, a nerf is basically well, it's like making an ability or something less powerful, right? But I think it's very much a gaming term. I've never heard anyone say in real life nerf. I'm not sure if you can use it for anything that is like not game related. Yeah. So a nerf, you write it with an E, by the way. Nerf. I'm not a native English speaker, you know, so... yeah, so it's making something less powerful. So for example, poison, that we're using now as well, while we still can, is currently a very strong in-game mechanic, right? Basically, you could argue it is too strong. And so you... well, I don't do anything, but the developers may decide to nerf it, to make it a bit more balanced. And whereas other skills, like let's say, I don't know, bleed damage, right? Bleed damage is not very powerful, because it doesn't really scale with anything. So bleed and ignite are relatively weak, but you might consider buffing those instead of nerfing those. From the north, speak better English than me, and I'm English. Manchester. I've been to Manchester a few times actually. I used to have a girlfriend who studied in Lancaster. So I always flew to Manchester. I'm from the Netherlands. I live near Amsterdam. Someone's gonna make a supercut remix of Thyworm saying nerf 3 different ways. Yeah, I probably do, because it's one of those words that's just weird, right? It's just a weird word. But yeah, I mean English, guys, like it's a I find it to some extent a very difficult language. Not so much to like speak or something, because I've watched so many movies. Like my English is from gaming and movies. That is like why my English is decent, right? At school I wasn't particularly good at English. And I have to talk a lot of English like at my job as well. So I honestly hardly ever speak Dutch. And then like the girlfriend that I just talked about, like the ex-girlfriend, she's from Norway and she studied in Lancaster. So she doesn't speak Dutch either. So for a significant amount of time, let's say the last couple of years, there were almost entire weeks that I didn't speak Dutch because I spoke English to my girl, and then online English as well, and then at work English as well, because we've got a lot of colleagues from India and just like the rest of Europe in general. So yeah, at some point it becomes like a natural language, I suppose. But yeah, pronunciation and stuff it's hard, man. Amsterdam, few times younger, halcyon days. Amsterdam is a great city. Right now there's just not that much to do over there, but I've lived there for 4 years. It was amazing. Those were good times. I think your English is good and your English vocabulary seems pretty extensive. Yeah, so the English vocabulary is pretty decent. I guess that's what you get if you just like, and I read quite a bit, I used to at least. So there's no issues with that. It's just like every now and then I see words and I'm like, that is a weird, that's weird. Like how should I pronounce that, right? But you actually have, this is not a surprise, I suppose, to anyone. But there's this website called howyouSay.com and it pronounces English. I know Google pronounces English too. But this one gives you the American version, the English version, and like maybe there are different ways to talk about it. Like Epoch, right? Last Epoch. In America they say Epoch, I think they say. Last Epoch. Almost like epic. There was a comment on the other day on one of the videos saying it's not Epoch. I'm like, what do you mean it's not Epoch? I've heard someone say last Epoch exactly like I say it, right? But yeah, there's multiple pronunciations for the word Epoch. The other one's Epoch or something. It's weird. Yeah, Ryan probably knows what I mean. Like he is American, right? But Boardman 21 is American too, right? Yeah. And Boardman says Epoch too, but I've heard people also say like Epoch. It's just weird. You pronounce it the way I would. Yeah, but you're not American. You're Scottish. For the love of God, let arena keys stack. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a good idea. Okay, passive points. We can equip, ladies and gents, the Draal Sting, and we can also equip this one. There we go. All right. So I still haven't got a relic. Is there a relic over here maybe? Something? No. They do stack. Yeah. A stack of 1. Alright, so we're gonna go with poison chance over here for the thorn totem. Unlock the mastery, we go beast master, and then I guess dodge? Because I don't think I care about strength too much. I care about the boar thing, that's good. I might want to limit the companion, but I don't think I want to do like a synergy with any of the... Yeah, all of that doesn't really scale too well with poison. The poison stuff is in here. It's at the top. It's like here's the poison. There's poison. The aspect of the Viper is pretty insane here. And Venom, poison. The other stuff isn't really poison, but yeah, I guess dodge rating, fine. I'm getting trolled by Sarno. They say Epic in the USA, yeah, but I say Epoch because that's how it's said in game. Yeah, I suppose that's a good reason too. Yeah, so they do say Epic, right? That's weird. Let's the Epoch. You were French, right, Orbo? You were not German, right? Ah, you're Texas? Yeah, okay, so now we've really come into the territory, I think, that we can just hit once and then like run away like a cool guy. Right, because is it true on rares as well? Yeah, it's true on rares as well. He just dies, right? Yeah, I can. Okay, so we can hit them once and then just keep running. So that should be pretty quick leveling, actually. Yeah, because of the Drals thing. So I think all stuff combined is that all the stuff combined here, we do a lot of poison damage, right? Alright, here we have to do a few side quests as well. Yeah, see you around, Sanctuary. Sorry I missed your message, man. We need to go find a waypoint and then do the side quests over here. All right. The map could use some more approachability. The map is confusing. Is it? Like, how is it confusing? Now, I may be biased a little bit because I've been playing a while, but I can't remember being confused when I started playing. How's our poison resistance? Yeah, 43. That's pretty okay. Oh, new skill, right. So I think we'll... what will we do? Wait for the scorpion? I think temporarily spec into ice thorns and then wait for the scorpion. Eter's blessing is an option too, but I think ice thorns and then go over here, right? So that we cast them when we get hit. And these things can poison as well, so yeah, we'll see. We don't really need any of that, honestly. It's the spreading, the poison spreads now as well. We have the plague, the 25% chance, but it's 25% on like each enemy that I hit. So it's like close to 100% because I'm hitting groups, right? But look at how much damage we do, guys. Like, we apply at least 3 stacks of poison each Serpent Strike. And I think we could do a lot more. Well, not a lot. Yeah, actually a lot more. Okay, we just killed that guy in like 5 hits. And then these dudes. Yeah, okay, that's this quest. Yeah, my minions can clean up. That's totally fine. Well, we just need to hit them once. But look at how much damage. Yeah, but this is exactly what I was hoping it would be, honestly. Like, this whole thing looks good on paper. And so far, it looks good in game as well. I haven't really seen too many builds of like Serpent Strike and Poison Minions. We go here north here and then do the other side quest. This one. Yeah, we're gonna go for dodge, I guess. I'll have a good like internal discussion with myself about the passive points for this build. But I'll do that off stream. If you guys have any suggestions on like what is actually good in terms of passives for a build like this, let me know what you would pick, because I'm not too sure. I felt the damage is insane, but it's hard to be tanky. Yeah, I can imagine, because you're having a pole arm, right? Yeah, yeah. I think you might have to build in a few like escape tools as well or something, or maybe like just go not too tanky and just go dodge, right? Like glancing blow, crit avoidance, dodge. But yeah, damage will not be the problem. In the end, being tanky will definitely be the problem, but we haven't reached that point yet, so that's good. By relying on minions, you can make it spit poison to trigger Viper stance. What? What do you mean, Orbo? Do you even need the pets? Yeah, no, right now I don't. But you know, we have them. And they give me like a movement speed buff, so I guess that's also worth something. Oh, to keep your range, yeah. But I think you'll also maybe have to incorporate something like the Fury Leap or something, maybe, just to like get away if it gets tricky. I'm still running around, by the way, without a without a relic. Sarno became a member of the channel. The love and support membership. Which is really the only thing you're getting. Love and support. And you get emotes, guys. Sarno, thanks so much, man. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. What's happening with all these... Oh, he's doing all the memberships now. all 5 for some reason. Okay. Sardo, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it a lot. Is this thing done? These guys already subscribed, guys. They were already members. I appreciate those guys too, don't get me wrong. You wish you could support? Don't feel bad about it, man. Like, I have a full-time job and I'm doing this because I just enjoy it. I have no ambitions or anything to make this like a full-time gig, honestly. So the money is always nice, right? In the sense that I do pay, let's say, for like a whole bunch of stuff for this channel, right? Adobe a premium membership, for example, for all the editing and stuff. So it's nice because it basically, right about now, I'm sort of like breaking even on the YouTube expense. But I am under no illusion that this is gonna this is gonna be a job. Nor would I want that. So please, guys, there's no reason to feel bad about any of this. I'm just happy that I can provide some content that you're enjoying. And that's why I'm making videos, and that's why I started to make videos like 5.5 years ago or something. I just enjoy the whole process, and the responses of people are nice, right, to the videos. So that's it. Alright, let's kill these guys and level our skills. Thanks for everything, Thyworm. You're welcome, man. You are welcome. So we're trying to get the poison thing over here. And... okay, so we got the attack speed at 35%. So then, what do we want to do, right? Over here we get more attack speed. That's only 5%. And then bleed. But bleed... I don't know about bleed. Crit doesn't matter. We're not going for crit. Kill threshold. That seems not great either, because we're a poison build, right? So we should kill bigger enemies regardless. We don't need a kill threshold to do that. Like, the poison stacks up and it kills them, right? At least in theory. Exactly, that's what you get, Sarno. You get the you get the 3 emotes. Or what is it called? Yeah, you get the 3 emotes. That's fine, right? And a badge. Get a nice worm badge. Brian Ellis, new to this game, leveling up your Primalist Sumer build, right? But I've noticed the damage dropping around level 30. Could I be progressing too fast, or so am I underleveled? Well, I don't know. You could check. If you open up the overlay map, I think the default button is tab, right? You can see the area level over here. It's 16. And then you compare it to your own level. I'm over leveled here. I'm level 20. So that's a way of figuring out if you're under leveled. And otherwise, your biggest damage upgrade for that build is going to be a staff. So be on the lookout, or gamble a little bit for the best staff that you can get at level 30. I don't know from the top of my head which staff that would be, but a new staff with like adaptive spell damage on it is gonna help you a lot, right? Do I care about this? I think I do, because I want the attack speed, right? So I care at least 1 point about this aspect of the shark, because I think I want the attack speed. Yeah, you're welcome, Brian. What else? What else do we want? Yeah, we want aspect of the boar too. Right. Yeah, this is just really good, right? So we're gonna definitely slot into a few aspects here. So we take aspect of the boar. We've got to take these 2 points as well. So maybe I'll do a small respec actually, because I messed up a few other skills as well. Oh yeah, and then this. We were thinking about this, right? So additional poison chance and duration is for sure good. I'm being attacked, but I think my minions are handling it. Okay, no they're not. So we can do summoning primal serpents. I don't know. Lena. Another primalist? Yeah, but a very different one, right? A very different one. Alright, increased poison damage for 4 seconds when you use serpents, right? Yeah, that seems good, right? Okay, let's do that. And then we go over here, the Nagasa Venom. I may care about blinding poison, not sure. And then the poison spit. A projectile. The poison's on hit. Yeah, and then here even more damage over time. How many points is this? This is like 11. We're not totally gonna make that, but we don't need to. Not totally. Maybe global damage over time isn't necessarily worth it. Here's more attack speed as well. Oh, the Primal Serpent have it. Okay, I don't care about the Primal Serpent, I don't think. I think this guy's just gonna die, right? Like really late game, this guy's just gonna die probably. Okay. So let's go with the poison spit. That I just want to see what it looks like. So we're gonna go 4 points into this and then take this node. Just see what it does. We'll take this here. So are you going minions? Yeah, but then only well, yes. I'm going minions, but totems and a scorpion. That was the plan, at least. So, so I wanted to summon a scorpion and then the thorn totems. And I'm still undecided on a 5th skill. It probably has to be something defensive, the 5th skill. So my idea was Serpent Strike, Ice Thorns, but then self-cast. Not auto-cast, but like cast when you get hit. And the Thorn Strike, what's it called? Ice Thorns can be both a little bit of defense and poison, right? So that's 2 skills. The Scorpion is number 3. And the Thorn Totem is number 4. And then I have a 5th that we still need to figure out what we're gonna do with this. I need to go in here, yeah, for the idol. How are you doing, Lena? Were you really getting that many ads? Advertisements? You said something in the comments about like that you were getting spammed with advertisements for the stream? Because if I don't know, right? I have YouTube Premium, so yeah, I honestly don't know if that's the case. But if that's the case, I'll just stop monetizing them after they're published, because that's annoying as hell, right? Yeah, that was so crazy. 10 ads, so 1 ad per 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay, so okay. Yeah, I didn't really think about it, honestly. But then you comment and I was like, okay, are they using the same logic in like in entire streams? And apparently they do. Yeah. So I'll just make sure that this stream is not monetized after it goes live, because yeah, that's a little annoying, isn't it? Okay, the dragon should be not that hard, apart from when he hits me probably, because I have 5 fire resistance. But apart from 5 fire resistance, I think we're fine. Still don't have a relic, do I? It's okay. There we go. Pretty good, right? That was pretty smooth. Let's take this thing first. No, wait. Let me fix my passives here. Because I messed up a little bit, I think. And we need to talk to her anyway. Yeah, okay, respecialize, take this point out, and then I think 1 point out of that. And then I want this too, right? So take 1 point in there and then take it out of that, I suppose. It's not totally clear to me if increased minion damage applies to minion poison damage. If I take this node, do my minions also do more poison damage? I would assume so, but it's unclear to me. I just got an email that I won't need to go to work on the weekend. Ah. Orbital, it does? Okay, so global or increased minion damage applies to poison for minions? Okay, so that's pretty good to know. So what do we get then for that? So then this increased minion damage is good too, right? 44%. Because melee damage doesn't matter for me. And spell damage? Is poison considered a spell for minions? Hey, Sinful Duck. How are you doing, man? If you add minion damage, you see the values go up and the minion stash stat. Ah, yeah, of course. Yeah, I hadn't looked there yet. Okay, let's pick up a tome for the first time. What do we get? Poison protection. Sure. And I think just quickly, let me craft some elemental protection, right? $95. Is there anything else we can... I'm only wearing uniques. More vitality, probably? Just a little bit. Okay. Is there any thing else that we might want over here? Attunement gives me a bit of... Oh, I can't put anything else on there anymore. That's okay. 27, it's okay. 27%. Never played Primalist. Yeah, so this is a poison Primalist. And the idea is that we do both ourselves poison damage with the Serpent Strike, which applies on average 1.4 stacks of poison. And it's got a skill tree as well, so that's interesting. And then our minions, well, right now they don't do much in terms of poison damage, but at some point my minions are supposed to do poison damage as well. And then yeah, we'll see. But it works pretty well, as you can see. And we got the unique weapon for this build already, so we're a little overpowered currently for this stage in the game, for sure. But that's okay. I mean, I prepared this build up front, at least in terms of gear, a little bit, so that, well, I didn't have to do too much thinking on stream, right? Because yeah, that's the part I didn't like too much last time. That there was a lot of like figuring things out on the stream. It just wears me out, you know. I don't mind to figure things out, but ideally, yeah, not when I'm streaming. I wanted to make this build, but it's unclear if it will survive. Yeah, that is definitely a valid concern, and we'll see about that. we might just run into like a brick wall around level 65 or something when yeah, when it turns out that we do massive amounts of damage but have no defense, right? Could be. You can still get pretty tanky, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. But yeah, we'll see. At least we're taking, we're gonna take like aspect of the boar for a 30% reduction, and yeah, I'm still looking into some sort of like 5th skill, probably a defensive skill somehow. Well, we'll have to figure it out. Maybe healing? We could try with healing, but yeah. Skill is cool. Animation, yeah. I totally agree. It's it looks super nice, and the range on it, it's not mentioned anywhere, but the range on this thing is pretty good. Like that's not in the tooltips anywhere, right? The range of a skill. But surely, like, this thing has an inherent range. Okay, level 22. This dude should also die extremely quickly. Hello, sir? Yeah, maybe deal with the minions first. Especially that guy. Like, that guy can really mess things up if you want. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so poison does have a bit of ramp up time, but once it gets ramped up, pretty good. It's not the great as this one. I already have one or two. 144 damage when transformed. 144. Wow, 144. Okay, it's not bad. Yeah, it's a 0-cost skill. Also nice. But to be honest, most melee attacks are 0 cost. At least these types of melee attacks, right? Alright, poison chance. Poison chance for the thorn totems. Okay, one of those, one of those. 1, 2, 3. Hello, Greg. How are you doing, man? Yeah, there's that, and it spreads as well. So you don't always see that, but even if I don't hit both of those guys, I have the spreading, like the plague or something it's called. It's a skill, right? So here, plague bearer, plague chance. I have a 25% chance on hit so that it spreads, and you just saw it over there, right? I'm hitting only one of those guys, but it's spreading across the rest of those. It's got 25%, but it procs an awful lot. Good, thank you. How are you? Yeah, I'm good too, man. Is the Zoom build you made still viable? Yeah, of course. Of course. In between patches, like the patch that you just mentioned, right? it's not gonna be changing that much. So yeah, that build is still viable. I played it today even just for a little bit of farming. It's level 82 now, I think, or 83 maybe even. It still works like a charm, that build. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, and I'm also thinking for like some more video ideas, right? I have an entire backlog of stuff actually, and I'm also going to do a sort of like revisits of some of the older builds that I did. For example, back in the day, 1987, we made a crit lich build, a reaper, a crit reaper, and that guy was basically capable of being permanently in reaper form because he just leached so much health, right? And at some point that got nerfed, and I think right now it's not possible anymore in the arena, for example, or stuff like that. So it would be interesting to like revisit that build and just see see how it holds up. That guy should still have some like decent gear, I guess. I don't really know anymore. Alright. So what you can also see, here are the buff icons, right? And you will see at least 3 icons every now and then. So we have the wolves, they're on auto cast. So now I am frenzied. But also the aspect of the shark I'm getting every now and then. Here it is, see? Increased melee damage and attack speed. It has I think a 3-second cooldown. And then I will also have the aspect of the boar when I get hit. Let me get hit. Not by that guy though. Hello? Yeah, here. The sort of the beehive kind of icon. And it reduces damage. So we're gonna be walking around with a lot of different aspects in the end. At least 3, because we're gonna get the aspect of the viper as well, which increases poison damage. And then the whole thing like should get really insane, I think, honestly. Like, I think this build is gonna do an awful lot of damage. Because we're not speccing into any poison, not really, right? So we do the duration. It's a 15% damage reduction for 3 seconds now. When you're hit. And I think it has a... Well, it has a cooldown for sure. What's the cooldown on that? 2-second cooldown, right. So if you get hit enough, then it's basically a permanent buff. And you can increase the damage reduction with another 15%. So then you're gonna get a 30% damage reduction. And you see that the poison totems, I could place them. It's actually pretty effective. That's actually pretty effective. But I don't have to use them at all. But I could place them down more a bit if I want to. Maybe at a boss or something. But I think in the end, like near endgame, I'm gonna get those idols that make you summon the thorn totem just by yourself. I think that's a super nice like quality of life thing, and then you just don't really have to worry about it, and you could even completely get it off your action bar. I'm basically just power leveling because I don't really care about any of the gear that drops. There's nothing that drops here that I don't already have in a stash somewhere. I have probably around 95% these days of the uniques. I'm still only looking for a few more items, and those are high level items. I completed the Sunforged set yesterday, I think. Did some more farming. I got all 3 pieces now. So I'm happy with that. I'm gonna try and do something with that. I'm not sure how good it is. Yeah. Okay. We do pick up we do pick up crafting materials though. I mean that's usually a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna try maybe with that the Sunforged set, right? Basically begs you to do some sort of like Forge Guard with minions and stun. That was clearly the idea, right? If you read what that thing actually does. So yeah, we can try and make that work, but I'm not sure if it will. Over time, alright, so we have bleed on cold hit. We don't really do that now, do we? Crit avoidance, but I don't care too much about that right now. Nah, I think this is fine. Do we want anything else? Like we can put like two small idols in there. Do you have 8% damage over time? Sure. Bleed on hit, necrotic protection. That's fine. Okay. We'll put that in here. We'll sort that out later. Yeah. Do I care too much about any of that? No, I just think I'll sell it. Or just drop it, honestly. Okay. So time for our mastery, which makes minions, I think it makes it do more damage and grants another companion, right? No. Yeah, thank you. This Forgotten Knight, if you actually read about, like, if you actually read what she says in game, it's super weird. It's an extremely incoherent character. Boar aspect. Ah, okay, and we have Scorpion. So let's get rid of this. Do you know who she is? Well, I have a suspicion that it might be Itera, who I think was a she, right? And they're talking a lot in the lore about like how Itera just vanished and then sort of like plunged the land into chaos, even though like she was the good guy. I'm not sure they refer to Itera as being a knight though, but I can't think of too many other people, honestly, who it could be. But then I'm not a lore expert just yet. I'm still reading into it quite a bit. But I have the final acts to go, because I can only read like so much in a video game. So I read and made notes for like 4 hours or something, till act 6. But I still have 2 more acts to go. Yeah, so we're gonna do this. And we're getting a raptor, but that doesn't really matter, I don't think. Yeah. A poison beast master. Okay. Early in development, we had the Acolyte, the Primalist, the Mage, and the Knight. Ah, she had the Masteries Void Knight, Paladin, and Sentinel. I'm waiting for more information, Sarno. Because what she does say is, let's see. Yeah, we need to get... Oh, we got... we summoned another wolf. What she does say is that she has, like, there are many allies and that there are many that came in front of, in front of her. And that you have to sort of overcome or unlock your true potential. That's what she mentions a lot, right? Your true potential. Does she say it over here as well? No, not really. They rolled the Sentinel to the base class and add the Force Guard Mastery to get a class a new model and new backstory. Ah, so the Knight was forgotten. I see. Ah, interesting. That's cool to know. Right, we're gonna temporarily spec out of Ice Thorns and into Scorpion, right? And we're gonna poison. And potentially bleed, I guess. And then maybe summon baby scorpions? Yeah, probably baby scorpions with more poison, right? And here's more poison. I'm already running out of points. Okay, so we skipped the, let's see, it's 15. Scorpion's Venom Nova deals damage in a larger area. Yeah, I don't care too much about the Venom Nova, I don't think. Poison Pool grants you and your minions increased attack speed. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Does this thing poison by default, by the way? Yeah, that poisons your enemies. Okay. Well, yeah. Fine. Let's try that with the Venom Novas. Okay, fine. This we keep doing as well. Alright, so we temporarily at least, maybe not even temporarily, maybe just gotta get rid of these guys at all. No. We'll do, where's my scorpion? Here's my scorpion. Let's see, can I override a wolf? Yeah, I can, okay. Yeah, then we just auto cast this guy as well, I think. I think we'll skip the baby scorpions then. Okay, fine. Alright, a new era. Does poison effectiveness work additive or multiplicative with poison damage? At Sarno. It's good you're asking Sarno, because I don't know. Wrong way. The chest. Let's do a quick check on the gear, by the way. Now that we're here, because the chest I'm wearing, it may not be all that good, right? I mean, it's decent, but is it what we want? Because we can also have this, right? 40% chance to bleed on hit and bleed duration. Do I really care even? Or we just go like with the Falcon, be more speedy. Because I don't really mind too much. The Viper Tail is definitely good, right? I mean, 67% chance to poison and slow and melee attack speed. Like, this is an excellent item for us. But yeah. Let's swap the bees for this. Right. Bunch of axe throwing, which also would inflict poison if we get that for the rest on like our gear. I mean, it already has. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that actually. Just some flat dodge. Like, how does that? Here, it's got 56. You get 56 dodge with this combination. It's really not bad. I'm not sure Sarno is still here to answer your question, Orwell. Why do I have to resummon my Scorpion? Is it the autocast messing up a thing or two? Is my Scorpion not surviving the transitions between the zones? What's going on there? Ah, he seems to be okay, yeah? Right, so those guys you need to hit a bit more often, but then that is about it. The Falcon does make you pretty fast. Kinda like it. But we have the cleanup crew, which are the minions, right? Oh. Why am I not hitting this? Oh, it has a chance to dodge. To dodge hits. A solid structure has a chance to dodge hits. A cairn of bones. We're getting out of mana, but that is fine. Because I don't require mana to just like do this, right? That thing just should die, probably. Yeah, this is the point probably that your minions like just die. You might also want to answer mechanical questions that we can test for ourselves. That's yeah, that would be fair, right? That would be fair. I mean, the stuff that's going to happen when tooltips actually become available, and maybe just overall some more information on how skills work, just by looking at the in-game character sheets, or maybe, you know, hovering over the skills, or like however they're going to do it, right? It's going to result in some very interesting theory crafting, I feel. Yeah, my Scorpion isn't moving through the zones, right? Unlike my wolves. That's weird. He's gone every time I I crossed the zone. Okay, let's do we care about this? The poison chance? I'm not sure. I think we care about the duration. And like the fact that I can probably stand in this in the arena. Okay. Aspect of the boar also grants increased physical damage? No. I don't think I'm gonna go with like hybrid bleed and poison, honestly. Although it both does scale with physical damage, so it's not horrible, but you and your companion have additional health are healed whenever you use a companion ability. That's all the time, right? Nah, and I don't care too much about leech either, because it's melee leech. It should, right? No, sorry, that's bleed, not poison. Bleed skills with physical, right? Yeah, I got them mixed up. But we're not gonna have a lot of physical damage, to be honest. So we'll have damage over time with this, maybe. And there are some like global damage over time things, but I don't think going with bleed is worth it, honestly. So I guess complete the boar and then maybe even just go with the dodge. I mean, the dodge is not bad. Do we want this? Bleed effectiveness? No. We want this, like the porcine constitution, for sure. Maybe call of the pack, but yeah, I don't even think so. Okay, so we'll have to do a bit of time traveling in a moment. Marcos Herrera subscribed to the channel. Thanks so much, man. Chill stream die. Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna go over there. We're gonna try out that whole Nova thing. See how well that actually works. Oh yeah, this guy. That should be no problem. Here. Yeah, damage is pretty insane. I think soon, in like a level or maybe 10 levels or so, we'll have to do a little bit of crafting, maybe a little bit of gambling, to get our gear in order in terms of defenses and stuff. Because yeah, we're in almost a full unique build, which is fun, but it's gonna get me killed. Alright, we need to go to the ruined era. Hey Thyworm, can you recommend buying the game in its current state? I'm afraid there's not enough content. I'll be burnt out by the time the full game will be released. Yeah, so that's a hard question to answer then, right? If you're afraid that you'll be burnt out. If you're really afraid that you'll be burnt out, then don't buy the game. Because right now it is more expensive than it will be at launch. And yeah, and you don't run the risk of burning out, right? Am I high enough level for those Itera boots? Those Itera boots would be a nice addition to whatever we're doing over here, right? Itera's Path, I think it's called, right? But otherwise, Phoenix, what this game does offer is, let's say, a lot of build variety and a lot of things that you can already try out and have fun with. So if you're let's say really you know, attached to a personal progression and that sort of thing, and you know, because there's gonna be, it's not gonna be a wipe, but it's your offline characters. This is an offline character, everything is currently offline, right? It's not gonna be how do you say it? It's not gonna be migrated to the online servers. So everything you do now is gonna be gone, in the sense that not available online. Now, I don't mind, right? And I am really enjoying this game currently. The build diversity mainly, and the fact that there's still quite a bit to do. But in terms of endgame, you know, it is somewhat limited. Somewhat limited. I have I made a video about what endgame currently is, so you get a good, a pretty good idea, I think, about that. Rhymed Gaming also became love and support. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Thanks so much, Rhymed, for the contribution. You now also have three emotes in chat. That's what you get. 3 emotes in chat. Okay, we need to get back to the thing. So the video is exclamation mark endgame, I think. But yeah, it works. Oh, this Nightbot is a beautiful thing, eh? It's the small things in life, guys, like setting up Nightbot commands and then actually using them. Just it's beautiful. And well, remembering them is also something. Stormtide. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Give me some more movement speed. Whoop whoop. Oh. Ow. Stop hitting me. Hey, I want to buy a game, but I'm scared a bit. I have a Predator Helix 300 laptop. Ooh. With an i5 and a 1050 Ti. It's no, I also don't, I mean, that's also a tricky question. You guys are asking tricky questions. But yeah, I don't know. What are the minimum requirements for this? Does that even meet the minimum requirements? I'm not sure it does. But yeah, I can tell you it's not gonna run great, because it is still a relatively demanding game, and they're optimizing for sure. But yeah, that's a bit rough, I think. But yeah, on the other hand, really hard for me to tell. I used to run this game on a, what did I have? A 1060. I mean, it was okay. It was okay, right? But it was not smooth or anything. But that was also some time ago, so maybe these days it's a bit smoother. Chance to cast Poison Pool when hit. Alright. Sure. Let's try out the Poison Pool thing. Ah, and we have the Venomous Intent as well. Poison Spit. Let's just see how that goes. My laptop is a potato and the game works. Alright. Yeah, I think it also depends a bit on your reference, right? If you like basically have a potato PC or laptop, and you're sort of used to games maybe running in I don't know, 30 FPS, then yeah, this is probably gonna run in 30 FPS, right? On lower settings. But it's really, those are really hard questions to answer. Can you make a really strong wolfy build like summoner thingy? You can actually. What you can do with the wolves, like, is this a general question or is this a question like if I can make a strong build? In general, what you can do is with these nodes, safety in numbers, you can summon wolves up to your maximum numbers of companions, and you can also get a bunch of companions. Your companions are your Primalist pets, right? So here, for example, you get one more wolf, you get one more companion. There are rings, I think, rings that give you more companions. So you can get up to, I think, 6 companions, normally speaking. And then with that node that I just showed you, you can turn that into 6 wolves. And then what you see people do, usually with the wolves, where are the wolves, is that they take the nodes over here, howl, victory, howl, howl. These are a bunch of howl nodes. And the wolves are howling a lot, because whenever they kill something, they have a chance to howl. Whenever they hit something, they can, and then you have all these buffs running constantly, right? So your wolves are constantly like buffing each other. And I haven't played the build, but I've seen videos of it. Super fun. Seems super fun. And apparently pretty busted, because all these buffs, I think they stack as well. So yeah, it's really not bad. Alright, we are done in this area, I think. We still need to return to the council chambers, but you're not really getting anything for that, so yeah, you could do it, but you could also just not do it. It doesn't really matter. The outcast camp we should try and get back to at some point, because there's a skill point waiting for us. Oh. That thing that Lena is linking right now is also not the newest PC out there, eh? Or it's not a laptop. Are they unique? Oh, sorry. Did you see specific unique items that enchant wolves? Are there specific items that, like, what do you mean, enchant or enchants? Enchecken? Are there? I'm trying to think. I mean, I still have an amulet currently that gives you that, but not really that like change the appearance or anything, if that's what you want to know. Here, I have the claw, right? It also said, oh, holy moly. That guy just like almost one-shot me. Oh, and that guy too. Yeah, the soul cage does a lot of damage. How's my necrotic? Not the worst actually, but yeah, but we're starved a bit for protections. Yeah, there's an amulet that does the same thing as the node. Exactly, I just linked it. So I have that equipped actually. It's over here, right? You can summon wolves up to your maximum number of companions. Okay. Okay, so it's not a huge buff, but I mean it's attack speed and poison chance. Like, let's where is the pool? Was that the pool? Wait. How does this work? Oh, it's 1 second. Oh, so it will be 4 seconds. Okay. Four seconds. And then it can get more every 10 seconds. Okay. This might suck, actually. Then we'll just spec into something else, I guess. Alright, let's start autocasting stuff again. And yeah, and progress further into the game. It's not a new laptop anymore. Yeah, I'm moving quite often at the moment, so I didn't want to invest in a tower PC. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that. And it's also with a laptop. If you want to have a good gaming laptop, you pay a lot more than for, let's say, a decent gaming PC. Because everything has to fit in like a small box. So you just pay extra for that. Oh, enhance. Okay, yeah, so there are definitely items that also uniques, but also in general. There are just a bunch of items that have minion stats on them, right? But also specific uniques. There are even uniques that summon minions, like a sprite. Oh, another viper tail. Level 24, I'm level 27. Yeah, I have to say that the unique design, or the design of the uniques in this game is usually like pretty cool. There are a lot of like cool uniques, and while they do, let's say, require a bit of tweaking every now and then, and they're not all viable, they're definitely interesting. And for example, the spear that I'm running around with right now is basically made for the build that we're playing, right? So some uniques are very, very viable. And others are kind of like meme uniques, which is perfectly fine, I think. I'll let those guys do a bit of the heavy lifting. I can already see a problem with this venom pool thing of the scorpion. Is that how am I gonna be able to tell that it is? Two wolves died. How am I gonna be able to tell that it was venom from the scorpion and not just venom from someone else? That's gonna be difficult, right? Yeah, like this. It's very small as well. Like the radius. I'm not sure this was a great idea. And like, it also requires me basically to be next to my scorpion. Yeah, step on it and you'll find out. Yeah, exactly. That's my worry. That is my worry. I'm not sure I want to do that. Okay. Fine, guys. That guy has got a lot of health, eh? Yeah, the minions are also lagging behind a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not convinced. The more I think about this this scorpion like venom pool idea, the less convinced I am about this being like workable. I don't really see myself doing this in the arena either, right? Like I have to be near Because here it is, right? That's it. Is that it? Yeah, that's probably it. It doesn't kill me, but it first of all, it gets a little bit laggy currently, the game. Not sure why, but yeah. Well, we'll run with it a little bit. No, I don't have the Plague Bearer staff. It is the Drawl Sting. Because Serpent Strike here requires... I'm not sure why this tooltip keeps disappearing, but Serpent Strike requires a pole arm. So I can't use the Plague Bearer. I thought about it like at the start of the stream. I was like, hey, I'm gonna use the Plague Bearer, but no. I'm not. Because then I can't use the skill anymore. Global damage over time seems good, right? Global? Does global apply to minions? Not sure. I haven't really seen this spitting thing either. Honestly. But here's more global, but then poison damage. I don't know. Yeah, we'll roll with it. So we're gonna go more duration, and these are just gonna be also more poisonous. It's okay. Yeah, so the weapon, I'll show you the weapon. Yeah, we'll have to make this also a little bit less of a meme build with all the uniques. So it's the Drawl Sting. It doesn't have like great attack damage or anything, but it has movement speed as a unique. So that's good. Movement speed, less melee attack speed, which is not so good, but hey. 175% increased poison damage and 160% chance to poison on melee hits. So this applies 1.6 poison stacks on average. My Serpent Strike has a 140% chance to apply poison, so that is already more than 300, and that is not including any of the skill nodes I have, right? So on every hit I apply at least 3 poison stacks. So the more attack speed you're gonna be getting on this, the more insane this thing is gonna be. But it's already very, very smooth, because I can just hit these guys like once. Well, maybe not the Beetle Queen, but even the Beetle Queen. I mean, I'm not sure what the last time was you guys tried to kill like a Beetle Queen in this area. But normally it takes at least 20 seconds, right? Because these things are incredibly tanky. And yeah, with this build, so far so good, I would say. Even with a completely useless Scorpion currently. Like, that thing is absolutely completely worthless. That... Ooh, increased damage, yeah. What's kind of nice is that you can always use the Serpent Strike. It's never a problem if you're out of mana, which we are quite a bit, but that's okay. Okay, we complete the dodge. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Porcupine or Porcine. Additional boar effect damage. We want to get a little bit tankier. Your minis will love the aspect of the Serpent, yeah. Viper, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's just very high up in the skill tree. Well, we're leveling at a very respectable pace, I would say, and I love the movement speed on this as well. It's really good. Like I said, game is currently a little laggy. Not entirely sure why, honestly. I think you'll see it in the stream as well. It normally runs really smooth. Maybe it's some of the particle effects or like some of the monsters over here. Could be. There is quite a bit going on though. Yeah, we're just gonna roll with the stuff that we initiated here with the Scorpion. So longer pull duration. We'll see where it ends up. I mean, we're not lacking damage, so we can experiment a little bit. And we're still not really using any of the other stuff, right? I also have poison totems that I could summon theoretically. Yeah, there's the Scorpion again. See, the Scorpion is somehow leaving the scene. He doesn't want to travel with me. So every time we travel to a new zone, I have to resummon my Scorpion, which is actually quite expensive. This is also kind of nice, huh? I can attack that guy outside of his Death Screech range. That's actually quite valuable. Bailey? Yeah, he just doesn't want to be here. He's he doesn't want to be a member of the team. I don't know. Well, it's fine. I mean, if he keeps messing up and giving me useless skills like this Venom Pool, then I don't know. We might go into the Baby Scorpion route or something. We'll try something else. Alright. We're close to the captain of the ship, Admiral Harton. Yeah, so we're taking this. More damage reduction. And apparently increased health regeneration, but that's okay. Yeah, and I think afterwards we'll have to think a little bit about our gear, and maybe gamble and craft a little bit, because it's a bit ridiculous. Although it actually kind of works. I mean, the minion armor and stuff, it's not bad. Those games, they did really good work. Yeah, they sure did, man. But for example, these Storm-Tide boots, it doesn't make an awful lot of sense, guys. Doesn't make an awful lot of sense. Like, I'm probably better off. Like, it doesn't mean like shock. I don't need to shock anyone here, right? And I'm shocking myself. So maybe get rid of those at least. Is this Viper thing better than what I have? No. It's got more attack speed though. But less chance to poison. Yeah, it's very similar. So there are a few items that I'll keep. But probably only two. Only the Viper Sting. and the sorry, the Drow Sting and the Viper Belt. Because those are just good, right? But for example, the unique that starts throwing axes all over the place. I mean, it's not really necessary to throw axes all over the place. It's kind of fun. But yeah, we start getting into zones where we really need to well, protect ourselves a bit better. Especially against like those kind of guys. Because those soul cages do an awful lot of damage. Is this a good poison blast? Yeah, it is. I guess you'll have to just think about the enemies that you're fighting. Like, these guys don't do poison. So, then it's good. But, yeah. Not like in Volsum. Give those guys some time, right? What would be really nice if this skill actually had a can we stop doing the death screech, guys? If it would be much clearer that it is my poison. Maybe some sort of outline or something. That would be great. That we have some outline to see like, oh, it's actually, you know, it's the poison. Here, there it is, right? See, this is the poison that I need to stand in order to receive the buffs. Karsten Peterson Batker, thanks for the subscription, buddy. I appreciate it. Okay. What do we want to do here? How about these primal serpents? Is this any good? The primal serpents? Dodge? Here? Yeah, the dodge is good too. That's true. Then we can do more attack speed if we want. Because I don't think I care too much about the... I mean, the duration is good, but everything else over here, global damage over time, I mean, it stacks. What? Really? It stacks? Okay. Okay. You convinced me. Don't tell Sarno, guys. All right, let's do a quick check, huh? Dodge. Okay, yeah, it stacks. Okay. Yeah, so we're running around quite a bit now with what's going to be like 60% to 70% dodge. Here, I'm outside of this... I can be outside of the death screech and still hit these guys. This is actually pretty powerful. Like, the range on the Serpent Strike is pretty big, actually. But this boss should also be rather easy, right? Like, this should be super smooth sailing. Let me stand in the cloud. Oh yeah, it actually works. Uh, it's not easy to tell, but it's only 3%. It will be 12%, and 12% attack speed, you know, that's definitely worth it. Oh, hello. Let me just kill a mosquito real fast, guys. Okay. Just like it flew right in front of the screen. Oh yeah, it's these waters are a bit, not a bit, very glitchy this time. Okay. Let me just go grab a beer. And I'll see you in like 30 seconds. Just let me also get a bit in a safe spot, I suppose. Alright, be right back, guys. All right. Cheers, guys. On to a hopefully nice weekend for all of you. At least Lena doesn't have to work this time, right? I guess that's good. Depends a bit, I suppose. We get crit, but it doesn't really matter if you have crit on a poison build. Yeah, we really need to get some fire resistance, because if not, we're gonna die, right? Especially next zone, there's these like rolling sort of armadillo kind of creatures that do like fire breath and stuff. You're gonna die. With 100 fire resistance, yeah. We're gonna die. So yeah, I'm gonna fix that at least before we get there, which is it's these guys actually, the pyromancer. Yeah, those are gonna hurt a lot very soon. Oh, now I actually see the poison spit thing. It's yeah, it's like his poison spit, but then it's mine from the. Oh, it works even without hitting. Stop doing it. Oh, is it 100% of the time? I thought there was a chance to do it. Have a chance to cast. 100% chance to cast, or what? Poison projectile. If this poison of hit that scales with your increased poison damage and damage over time, but not with other nodes. Sure, that's fine. Poison duration penalty is applied to the projectile. Okay. So, how is this a chance? It's 100% of the time. Well, 100% is also a chance, I suppose. But this game looks so fun. Is it worth buying at Thyworm? That depends on what you're looking for in a game, right? So, yeah, I would say yes. I mean, I'm having fun with it, and it's a good game, good developers, a lot of development work going on, constant updates, like every 6 weeks-ish, new stuff to do. They can proc Viper aspect, but not Shark Boar, because it's not melee. Yeah, no, I get that. That seems to make sense. All right, let's try and improve our gear just a little bit. Let's see. Damage over time, I get. That's okay, right? How about the helmet? Maybe might want to gamble the helmet a little bit. And then we want to mess around with these rings a bit. I don't actually mind these rings. It's another good amount of movement speed. No, let's what do we want to gamble? We want to gamble a bit of gloves, right? We need something for this. Like this doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That unique. And yeah, we probably want a helmet, right? Let's just gamble some stuff to see what we get. You love action RPGs? Yeah, so what this is... Yeah, it kind of depends. What I really love about last Epoch is that you have a lot of like build diversity. And I get a lot out of that, right? You can try so many different builds and that is just cool to do. So... yeah, if you enjoy that and like building and that kind of thing, then you're gonna have a good time. If you are specifically looking for, let's say, endgame, there's just not too much endgame yet. So, you know, that's good to know, I think. That sucks, that sucks. Throwing attack speed, minion dodge. Cast speed, damage over time. Yeah. Maybe. Melee crit multiplier, no. Main health, strength, dodge, and health. I think I like vitality actually more. Alright, let's do a bit of crafting. Let's see. So do we want another prefix here? Dex? Maybe. Go full dodge. Damage over time for minions. Yeah, I don't have enough of that. Let's try this. Alright. And then armor and dodge, but I want elemental protection, right? That's what I really want. Okay, 113. It's got some dodge, got some armor. Probably I want vitality as well, right? Okay, damage fractured, but that's okay. And then this I don't need anymore. And then the shoes, movement speed, dodge. Yeah, so ideally... I don't want... I want an open prefix and an open suffix. Or just the ones that I want, but... yeah. Either of those. The game in which everyone says that the character is the most fun can just be good. It's true. A lot of people are saying that. But my character is the most fun. Just so you know. Now I think you're not gonna go bad with this game, right? Okay, these are not too bad. So chance to find potions is useless, but that's fine. So we want vitality. Actually, no. Wait. No, I want more elemental protection, right? And vitality. The same. We'll gamble more shoes. More shoes. Shouldn't be too hard to find something like this. Health, movement speed. No. No. And then cast speed. Cast speed and damage over time. But that's okay, because at least we can do elemental protection, right? Okay. And then I suppose do the damage over time. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I'm see how I can get... If I can get it now, because I really want this. Yeah, I'm looking for endgame, I'm also crafting all kinds of different builds, right. En ook Nederlands, sure. Yeah, then you're gonna have a good time. Have a good evening. Yeah, see you around, Orbo. Thanks for joining, man. Alright, more boots, guys. Ah, so many boots. Surely we'll find something decent amongst these boots. So I'm looking for movement speed, I'm looking for elemental protection, so that's the suffixes. I'm looking for vitality, ideally. And then anything else. So these are protections. Yeah, that's not too... No, I don't want movement speed, by the way. Vitality, achievement, dodge, cold, protection, no. Main health, no. Main health and health. So I wouldn't get vitality, but I could get something on there. Achievement, main health, dodge and cold. Achievement, poison. It's just not great, guys. Movement speed. And vitality. That's okay. That's just okay. And this we shatter, because we want those movement speed things back ideally. Ah, we get 2 of them back, that's okay. Alright. So, what's it looking right now? Ah, it's very solid. It's very solid across the board, right? I mean, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, let's put this back in. Why, am I out of space or something? Yeah. I'm out of space. Yeah, and the Iteros boot. This could be interesting, couldn't it? Here, you and your minions, 20% increase move speed. But it's tempting to go around and casting vines and entangling roots, but I think we want really some protections and like we need to scale down a bit on the uniques. We are also still running around with the claw, which doesn't necessarily make a ton of sense either. But it's okay. Yeah, that's probably it. Let's nah, we'll keep that one. All right. Back to the beach. Over there. Every time you say vitality, I understand fatality. Yeah, that is my my classic Dutch pronunciation. Vitality, fatality. Yeah. Alright, but this should get us through most of the rest of the campaign, honestly. I mean, this is just a good time to do a little bit of, you know, a little bit of crafting like this. Just so you have like somewhat decent gear and somewhat decent protections and stuff, and then yeah, you can just basically continue whatever you were doing, right? Because if not, what just happened there, those guys with the 2-3 of them rolling in and starting to do that stuff really hurts, normally speaking, and it still really hurts because like these guys just kill half of my health bar, but at least now I have 44% fire resistance, right? So I've played the campaign enough times to realize that this is really a sort of a turning point in the campaign where you just need to take care of your resistances, and whenever you don't, you're sort of screwed. Hello. Little laggy. Okay. But overall speaking, that was pretty smooth. The scorpion stuff. Yeah, let's increase the buff. I'm still not entirely sure if this is now a good idea or not. Or that I maybe just want like mini baby scorpions instead. Might be a lot better. We'll see. At least damage-wise, we didn't really make many concessions, honestly. Damage is still completely fine, even though we lost a few pieces, you could say, that gave us damage. And we gained a bit of defenses, but and I think damage is gonna be, because the good thing is, the main damage in the skill trees is still coming up. Like the main damage in our build is going to be from the passives, the top part, and we haven't reached that yet. But there's going to be a lot of additional poison damage in this tree. Okay, 32. More of the buff that we get from this guy, from the scorpion. Something that also bothers me a little bit with that skill choice is that the cooldown is so long, right? Holy moly. I guess the only thing that's not that great is armor, isn't it? No, I got 93 armor. I mean, I basically just got one shot almost by a physical attack there. Yeah, so armor is gonna be a bit tricky then, huh? I'm just not gonna have a whole lot of armor with this build. As one of those things. So that's the guy, he's dead. Are we gonna care about duration and stuff? I think so, right? Hit damage per poison? Nah. Poison cloud on death? Sure. Because we're not gonna do anything else really with it. Although homing missiles might be good. I can't even get it anymore though. No, I can't even get to the homing anymore. Extra projectiles. I don't think it matters all that much. When they die or are unsummoned. Let's try that. Because if you have idols later in the game that summon these things whenever you hit someone, and I think relatively soon we can maybe equip one of those idols. I'm not totally sure if it's like a, let's say sort of like a 4-link idol, but I think pretty soon we might be able to equip one of those idols that just summon your totem like that. And then it could get interesting because you will unsummon your totems that way all the time, right? Because you summon them on hit, and then every time you hit another enemy, you have a chance of resummoning your totems, which would mean there would be like constant poison clouds all over the place. Maybe it doesn't work like that. Your companions are granted aspect of the shark whenever you are, and it lasts longer. That's not bad, is it? That's not bad. I don't really care that I get aspect of the boar on melee hit, honestly. And okay, here we get into the poison, see? And venom, viper fangs, more attack speed even. Rattlesnake. What? So, yeah, here it gets a little crazy, right? And then I haven't really figured out what we want to do with the rest of this tree, but yeah. Some vitality, not bad either. And I think the rest of the stuff is going to be defenses. So let's take 1 point over here, take a few points in Hunters of the Deep, because I think it's good if my companions also get aspect of the shark, right? They do more damage, but mostly they will do they will attack faster, right? Which is kind of what you want with a poison build. You just want to stack those poison stacks as soon as you can. When I first heard about the idols being introduced, I was really skeptic. Yeah. I get that. I mean, I still remember those things from Diablo 2. Back then they were called charms. But it's it offers so much in terms of build variety, right? And I really like the idol system. It's really amazing. And I hope that they hello. I hope that they maybe introduce a few more idols. Oh, total lag. The summoning there of like 15 spiders, my game did not like. Maybe I should restart my game or something. Is infected wounds from Raptor the strongest for poison scaling? You know, I haven't really considered Raptor. But we can have a look. Yeah, we're still rolling with this, but I'm not sure. Raptor. Search nodes, poison. Whenever your infected wounds, whenever your raptor hits a bleeding enemy with a melee attack, its next melee attack has a poison chance. Multiplied by the number of bleed stacks. Maybe. It's got an 8-second cooldown. So I don't know. Honestly, this looks good on paper, right? This route, bleed chains, damage over time, poison, and then poison into bleed, or the other way around, bleed into poison. But I'm not sure if your raptor will even live like this, right? Like, will he? And the whole bleed, we don't really synergize too well with bleed, but this might be really good. I don't know, but as of now, I'm keeping it with Scorpion, because Scorpion has a lot more poison nodes. We do this, right? Yeah. Alright, we need this zone, and then now we got this quest done. This to me is always one of the more like annoying quests, I suppose. Even though it's a good, it's pretty decent storyline. The idea here is that the Oracle, who you're about to visit next, right, has basically sealed the entrance to her Oracle's abode because, well, because the whole world is infested with undead, right? So that's a good reason. And in order to break the seal, you have to find these sigils. And the only way that you can find them is by basically looking for them in all these hidden places. And it's a bit of a coincidence, but apparently Ulrich, the mage that's constantly with you, right? Who's useless most of the time, like he gets himself captured and stuff. Like, it's a pretty useless mage, but he does know where these sigils are. Which is why he's constantly like teleporting to all these realms. And then whenever you do this, right? And you basically defeat the enemies around the spots where he thinks those sigils are, then he appears. He appears out of the, well, out of nowhere basically with his teleport. And then every time he finds one of the sigils, there's 4 of them. So you have to do the same trick 4 times. This is really one of the, I think honestly the only time really that he makes himself useful in the game. All the other times he's just messing everything up, right? He's getting captured, he's almost getting killed later down in the aqueducts. He does teleport you somewhere at some point in time, but that is also really not like that. That doesn't, to me at least, didn't make a ton of sense in the story, because I mean, don't you have the shard, right? Can't you teleport yourself? Wait, a unique. Ow. A ring of the third eye. That guy had a lot of health. So here, this is the last one. And now he opens up teleport for us to use. That's kind of nice. And we get a new skill. So, I don't think we're gonna go with more companions, right? That doesn't seem to make an awful lot of sense. So I think I might be going with Ice Thorns. Offers a bit of protection, and we can cast it when hit. It can give us a shield, and it can do some poison, I think, over here. Yeah. So that's okay. So we go over here, casting them when hit, and then we could even cast them for free, but we're not actually gonna cast Ice Thorns, I don't think. Although we could, I suppose, but we're gonna be Serpent striking a lot, right? Alright, so the dodge is it's good stuff. I'm wondering if I would want to invest in the attack speed and maybe drop this route over here, like the Venomous Intent. I haven't really seen it being all that useful, honestly. Is ailment duration? Ailment duration might be a lot better. I don't have enough points for all of that. Because here I get 60 duration, 6 points. Like, the 50% additional poison chance isn't really all that huge in the grand scheme of things, right? We're already doing so much poison stacking. So maybe these 6 points I can invest, like, somewhere else, but it would, I mean, it would require me a lot of spending. Well, we'll keep this for now. It's also very expensive currently, respecking, because you don't just get that many XP, right? Alright, right, we take the portal. Dispel the stuff, and then we get into the Oracle. Small side quests. Yeah. Yeah, this is for additional idle space, and once we have this, I'll have another look at the idols that we have, and maybe we can figure out if we can get one of the idols that helps us summon the Thorn Totems on hit, because that's gonna be pretty massive if we can pull that off. I have that stuff on another character, that's for sure, but I'm not sure I have some more of those in the stash. I think the game gets a little bit laggy because there's a lot of like stuff going on in the background. In the sense that I'm hitting a lot of these enemies and then just moving away, right? But there's like a whole queue currently going on out of screen, but I think the game is still calculating it of minions over here that are very slowly following me. Right? They're all over here. See? There's someone, my scorpion's fighting them. But this is an area that, for some reason, like, slowly but surely, all those little, like, void, what are they called? Drowned husks, apparently, follow you. But very slowly. And all the way from the start, they're still chasing me. Because I don't kill all of them, right? Alright, but this should be pretty fast. Yeah. Okay. Oracle. There we go. All right. So. Let's have a look. Thorn totem. Yeah, okay. But it's the wrong way, see? So I can't use that until much later, unfortunately. How about the other totems? I got more stuff with totems. Increase spell damage if you have an active totem. Yeah, it's nice, but not for this build. Cast speed for totems. Crit strike for totems. Gain haste when you summon a totem. Chance to poison on hit. Okay. Think I'll take it. How about poison? Oh, I have 2 poison things. Increase poison damage, crit strike, aspect of the Viper duration. I don't have it yet. But minion chance to poison on hit is good, right? Here, more minion chance to poison on hit. Aspect of the Lynx effect. 47 minion on hit. Yeah, sure. Alright. Alright. Okay. Gonna talk to the Oracle real quick and then we're gonna go to the catacombs, the secret underground, towards Spy Master Zarek. There we go. I'm wondering what would happen if we are just like gonna hit a dummy for a little bit and look at our dodge rating, because I see me dodging quite a bit. It's like 59, 67, 64. So this is pretty solid, like 64 dodge rating, and that's not even like, we aren't really even geared for this necessarily. Like, we haven't really focused on dodge. You could get much more, I feel. Especially if you make your base dodge basically depend on on Serpent Strike, and then just get like a bunch of like percentage increases for dodge, right? Okay, so with the Ice Thorns, the idea is that we're gonna take those nodes where we have a chance of casting Ice Thorns whenever we're hit, right? And then once we have that mechanic in place, we're gonna spec into the poison nodes so that our Ice Thorns is basically turning into like Poison Thorns, and they're automatically cast whenever I get hit. And we'll just see if that works, I guess. I mean, if we're gonna dodge a lot, it wouldn't make an awful lot of sense to do this, honestly. But yeah, we'll see, I mean, and otherwise we're gonna lose the skill and try something else. Eterra's Blessing, maybe, just for some heals. I haven't really like figured out the last part of this build, honestly, but I think we'll need to get like more tanky, like one way or another, or maybe get in like the bear as a companion and then have that thing taunt. But I think the bear will die, right? He might die, but we can also maybe make it like a retaliation bear with the thorns, right? The bear does a lot of that stuff too. Okay. So our minions get that buff now as well, which is the attack speed buff and damage buff. I can't wait for these minions to be the new minions that we saw. Was it today or was it yesterday? That we saw yesterday, right, in the post. The new design looks so good, whereas these like Imperial minions look so generic, basically. I'm also curious to see what they're gonna do with the rogues. The rogues and the Death Knights. Ow. I'm lacking I'm lacking armor. But so, I mean, so far I haven't died actually in 33 levels. Now that's just asking to jinx it, but so far, you know. I think it says so as well, right? Yeah, deathless. An ice beetle, I'll take it. I do need to do something about my armor one way or another though. It is 21% mitigation on physical damage. It's not that great. Oh, yeah, we have this guy. Yeah, let's take it, and the beetle with him, right? Like this should be pretty fast. Yeah, it's more than pretty fast. I saw like 2000 damage ticks over there. Scorpion? Poison pool? Sure. Okay, let's pick this up. Yeah, the Hammer of Laurent. This thing drops all the time, right? But it's not a really good item. It's nice if you're starting out because you can equip it at level 1, I think. Alright. Melee poison chance and minion melee poison chance. There we go. And do we care still about this aspect of the shark? Is that one I already have? Yeah, no, we get plenty of that. We get plenty of that. It stacks but is less effective. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go to poison. Because from here on out it's super straightforward, right? It's just all this stuff over here. All the poison stuff. Oh. Yeah, so these guys are gonna be a bit more tricky, I suppose. We'll have to stay inside their radius. Because if not, like, this is physical damage. It's gonna hurt a lot. We could also plant some totems maybe for these guys. See how the minions do. These are also physical damage, by the way. Actually, this is mostly physical damage, come to think of it. Yeah, it could be a problem. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, rotten core indeed. And what are we gonna do over here? Yeah, poison. Poison. What if we do that? Ooh, that's a lot of poison actually. I mean, it's once again, it's a bit of ramping up time over there, but it's not bad. Yeah, and I'm seriously considering respeccing this scorpion thing. I mean, it is just it's too inconsistent, right? It's way too inconsistent actually. Like it needs to cast. He either needs to get hissed or he needs to cast it, or I need to manually cast it. And then I have to be close to him. It's like 45 mana of all things, right? I don't know, man. Yeah. That's it was a nice try, but I don't believe in this ability. So instead, what are we gonna do instead? I think we're gonna go with baby scorpions, right? And poison chance. Yeah, poison chance. We could take the acid lob thing. Could be interesting. Poisoning enemies. Complete this acid lob, and then 3 points in that. So that would be, and then 4 points in that. Do we get all the way over there? We don't care about this too much, I think. Attack speed is good though. How many points is this at all? Like 3, 4, 6, 10. Right, we want that. Activating your scorpion's ability summons additional baby scorpions. But it cannot exceed. Okay, so we don't need that. So 3, 6, 10, 12, 16. Maybe just 16 and then 4 out of 4 concoction. Because I'm not sure I care more. Do I care more about damage or do I care more about poison chance? I think chance. So yeah, let's go the baby scorpion route. Also, now that we're gonna like synergize a bit more with, you know, minion poison melee hit sort of thing from the passives, from our idols, makes a lot more sense to go that route, I guess. We tried the Venom pool, but yeah, I'm not convinced. So this Scorpion is gonna level like crazy, of course. But that's okay. Yeah, so I see the ice thorns are actually working. If you look closely, you can see me casting like automatically some ice thorns every now and then. It's only a few of them. It's like not a whole lot, but I did see I missed like a small step of the quest, but I think this quest will trigger automatically if you get near enough. Otherwise, we'll have to travel back a little bit, but I don't think it's necessary. Because he's here again, right? Yeah, sounds like a plan. So now, you can just go here. At some point, you'll find Ulrich again. I don't think you need to speak to her actually, just in order to complete this quest. Because here, for example, it's going to be a bit more tricky to figure out what is my Venom pool and what is not, right? I just noticed, by the way, that Serpent Strike actually auto-casts. I was not aware. It auto-casts even if I point over here. Whenever someone is in range, it just attacks. Interesting. It also sort of prevents you almost from attacking the person or the enemy that you want to be attacking, which is kind of weird. There's some sort of weird mechanic going on with this skill, but it's kind of nice because, especially with these guys, it just follows them, right? I don't have to actually manually target, or at least not like super precisely or something like that. What will also happen, of course, is that, let's say, the initial damage that my Drow Sting used to have is falling off, right? Because I'm not upgrading the Drow Sting. Not really, I think it's good enough. But it starts to get more into like a poison build where my initial damage is very low. It's, I mean, I'm hitting for 40. And at the start of the, you know, level 18, when we equipped this weapon, 40 damage was fine, right? But now it is only the poison damage that really does the killing. And the on-hit damage has become almost irrelevant. So it looks like it takes a bit longer to kill these guys. And it probably does. So the clear speed has gone down a bit, but it's still not bad. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Baby scorpions, baby scorpions. This we want on self-cast over there. More dodge is always good. Okay, so by default we have 43 dodge. Now we already have 66. Yeah. And I think we can keep those numbers sort of up in the late game. See, now you get your quest arrow again. And this is not a bad instance to just like drop a bunch of totems, right? Okay, so what we're gonna do, right, is get rid of the autocast of the Venom Nova. And I think I do want to autocast the wolves. The wolves is kind of nice. It even buffs the mini scorpions, see? But the Venom Nova I don't care too much about. It also completely drains my mana, and that kind of sucks. But then, for example, here I'm gonna work a little bit more with the Venom totems, because those things seem to do quite a bit of damage actually. So with like bigger groups of enemies, we just put the Venom totems in place. Seems to work pretty well. See? I mean, that's just minions and totems. I'm not doing anything to that guy. More health. He had even a more health multiplier over there. Okay. Yeah, and if we can automate this casting at some point, which we can, this is gonna be pretty solid. So that I don't have to manually cast those totems. Ah, that's quick enough, isn't it? I'm happy with that. Alright, more baby scorpions, right? And... right, so this is the... this is the basis of like self-cast Ice Thorns. So it gets crit chance, but this is not relevant, because you just need 3 points, right? Then here, you have a chance to cast Ice Thorns when hit by enemies, 20%. Here is another 40%. So every time I'm hit by enemies, I'm casting this, right? And now you could go over here, right? First a bleed chance, but then you can do poison chance. And it increases the duration as well. So we're just gonna have like so much poison, like all over the place. And you could even maybe go over here if you have points left. Will we have points left? Got 11 points left, so we got 1, 6, 7. Yeah, you could. So one over there, a little bit of armor, and then here's some more armor if you want. So then you turn the thorns into a bit of a shield. You turn it into poison damage, and you don't even have to have it on the skill bar, because it costs it casts automatically when you're being hit. That's pretty good. And I think we'll reach a point where we maybe can get the thorn totems out of the skill bar as well. And that we might even start running around with a few extra pets, even though we don't specialize into them. I'm not sure. It's usually hard for those guys to sustain, but we can see what we can do. Alright, ice beetle, I'll take it. That ice beetle has like a freeze rate of I'm not sure what the freeze rate is, but it's extremely high, because that guy constantly like freezes enemies like all the time. Alright, more scorpion stuff going on. Level 38. What's the level area? Oh, 41? So we're under leveled a bit, huh? Which is a little tricky in the sense that your resistances are suffering a bit whenever that happens. Because they also scale with level. So then whenever you're in a zone where you're basically under leveled, by, like I am now, and like significantly by 3 levels, it gets a bit more complex, because all of a sudden your resistances aren't really as good as they used to. And it's a pretty significant difference, where you might consider like spending a bit of extra time in a zone just to catch up a bit, because yeah, you just run the risk of being one shot by one of these guys. Poison, right? Baby poison. We're going there. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the side quest first, because that's not too hard. And now we're gonna get the next level aspect of the Viper, I think it's called. Yeah, aspect of the Viper. 100% chance to poison on hit and 100% increased damage over time. It's gonna be pretty crazy, guys. Hey. Oh, my auto casting. My auto casting of the wolves is now only summoning wolves, and it's overriding the scorpion. Okay, yeah. I see. I see an issue. Okay, so now I have a scorpion again. Yeah. It's okay. We don't have to autocast these stupid wolves. I can do that myself if I need to. So I'm just gonna kill a few additional like of these ospreys because I want to gain a bit of levels and experience to just not fall too far behind, because we are really rushing through this content, and that's all fine and good, but yeah, it's not a bad idea to gain a few more levels as well. So but we're pretty close to the end of the campaign. Like, this part is a few more zones, and then we get to the ice area, basically, the north of Heorot and Heoboria. Those seems like places that you want to just drop those totems, right? I'm really curious, honestly, what's gonna happen to poison next patch. They're gonna kill him, right? Oh, hello? Okay. It's just so strong, right? And they already nerfed it. It used to stack 10% of the damage, right? So let's say your initial tick did, let's say, 40. And then your second tick did 44, because it's stacked with 44 with 10%. And then they went down to 8. So now it stacks 8%. So every stack of poison, additional stack of poison, does 8% more damage than the previous one. And that just gets out of hand, right? It just simply gets out of hand. And then, yeah, now we have that's the current situation, but it's still too powerful. But the other damage over time abilities, like bleed and ignite, they don't have a sort of incremental increase in damage. It doesn't have like inherent sort of stacking. It only stacks linear. So it's just if you have two stacks of ignite, it just deals 2 times the ignite damage, right? But if you have 2 stacks of poison, it deals 2 times the stack of the poison and an additional 8%. And that is the issue, because it's very easy, or relatively easy, to stack a shitload of poison, and then that 8% gets completely out of hand. So you could bring it down to, I don't know, 4%, and then see how that goes. But on the other hand, the ignite and the bleed, which don't have like those percentage increases, right? They have only a linear stacking. They kind of fall off in like endgame. It's hard to make a good bleed or ignite build. Exactly, because it doesn't have those percentage increases, and at some point you just basically reached the limit of the stacks, right? And because there's no percentage increase, it's hard to do good damage. So it's a very tricky situation. Should be with diminishing return. Yeah, so that could be an option, right? It starts at 8% and it ends at like 1%. But if they implement something like that, I hope they implement it for all of the all of the damage over time abilities, right? Or that at least there is some sort of other advantage to picking Ignite and Bleed over Poison. Or at least that they're equal. So you could do that, for example, by maybe lowering, you know, fire resistance, maybe with Ignite. Or maybe lowering armor. Like make it some sort of like, yeah, maybe Bleed, you know. The Bleed removes armor or something like that. So that, because it's physical damage, right? It will then do more physical damage, which then is Bleed. So that way you might have some synergy there. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But they do require something to happen there, because every late game build that is, let's say, serious about trying to make it into the arena or something uses poison, right? Or you just see like poison all over the place. Jacob, any news when Cope will be available? No news yet, only that it will be available at some point. But yeah, it could be weeks, could be months. But it will be there at some point. But they don't share much news like up front on when what is coming. And if you think about it, it makes sense, because yeah, why would you, right? But there's a new patch coming, and that's like a big content patch in 2 to 3 weeks. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. It could theoretically be in that patch, but I wouldn't count on it. Is it something like halfway through the beta, early access? Yeah, halfway through the beta, yeah. I mean, we are halfway through the beta. Right, like by far now, because this game's been in beta for over a year. Okay, so the chance on hit is only 6% right now. So we really need to increase that by quite a bit in order for this to be more consistent, right? Okay, we got the baby scorpions out. And then we go some frequency only to get to the scurry, right? Seems okay. Brian Scott subscribed. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate it, man. Okay, that's the aspect. It's pretty clear when it happens, right? Because you start attacking super fast all of a sudden. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and there's no cooldown on it either. That's pretty good too. Yeah, you see me attacking pretty fast with this all of a sudden. Okay, it's actually up quite a bit. It's not like these 6%. What I've noticed is usually when it says like 6%, it is 6% per hit, right? It's not 6% per attack, which means that if I attack, let's say, a group of 5 skeletons at the same time, which I can easily do right here, group of 5, here a group of 4, and a group of 5, I get these things, right? Way more than 6. Because it's apparently like it's on hit. And when I hit 5 people, it counts 5 times hit 6%. It doesn't make it 30, but it does give me 5 chances basically to hit a 6% chance. Which is, well, a lot more than 1 chance to hit 6% chance, right? So especially against like bigger groups, and in the campaign you're constantly fighting bigger groups, right? Something like that is, yeah, it looks much worse than it actually is, in my opinion. Alright, let's see. This shouldn't be too hard either. So we're gonna kill her first, because she heals. I have no idea if she's dead, but I'm assuming she's dead. Oh, Harry, he's already dead? Wow. Holy moly, that's fast. Are those my minions that are just like doing all of that? Is that what's happening? Yeah, Yulia, fine. Alright, the last era. At least of the playable content, guys. Let me just quickly test that totem thing. So if I summon them again, yeah, it's there's the cloud. Okay, that's pretty decent, right? Because this is gonna happen all the time. Like these clouds are gonna be everywhere. Like in arena later down the line, those clouds are gonna be everywhere. Do I get movement speed from that buff as well? No, right? Attack, only attack speed, right? It seems like I'm faster as well. Maybe that's just a zone that makes it seem like I'm faster somehow. Ow. Oof. Yeah, we need to be really careful here. I always find that this is a very tough area because this is the moment that I'm kind of lacking like resistances and stuff and levels. I'm lacking levels. This is a level 44 zone. I'm level 40, so that's an issue, right? But maybe we can craft a bit more on our stuff. A bit more vitality. Tier 4 vitality. Yeah, you get demolished. Yeah, it's not completely balanced, right? It's pretty well balanced, but not completely balanced. Vitality. Yeah, give me some more vitality. I guess some health. But like, vitality is not the problem. Elemental protection is the issue, right? I'll take dexterity, sure. Okay. We get more LE protection? No. It's tier 4 though. Like, what is our LE protection? It's 40%. It's not horrible. But it's not great either. Yeah, but this zone is brutal. And I'm not totally sure what you can do about it, honestly. But it's definitely a zone where I'm much more careful than in any other zone. Especially around those sort of like fire mages that summon these huge fireballs on the ground. Those things sort of like instantly kill you. But like maybe we can do maybe we can have the minions do a bit of the heavy lifting here, because it is really only... That's not actually true, by the way. Once we get to the ice caves, it's also getting like pretty rough all of a sudden. Like there you have those spiders and like bats. Alright, those ice bats that are with their cute little cone attacks that just like instantly kill you. That's gonna be definitely a bit more difficult for a melee character, that stuff, but you know, we'll see. We might get our first death over here somewhere. And the avalanches are also pretty bad. Yeah. No, it's definitely true. But those are very telegraphed, right? That's at least something, I guess. Yeah, but that attack, yeah. And then has a chance to dodge attacks, cast Holy Nova. It's just painful. This is painful stuff over here. You got entire paladins. Okay. He did all of a sudden take a heap of damage out of nowhere though. Both wolves died. Yeah, that will also start happening. The minions start to die at this point. I see you've joined the time of your last Primalist. Had a good time. What do you mean exactly? That my last Primalist died all the time, right? Is this I think what you mean? Yeah, I've had like a hard time usually with the zone, but I am still proud, guys, to tell you that I am deathless. Right? I'm not sure we're gonna finish the campaign deathless, but we might. We might. I'm not really making that much of an effort to stay deathless, honestly, but you know, it would be good, I suppose. But yeah, main weakness is actually physical damage. So yeah, physical could be problematic. Well, we can turn this to some extent into a kite build. If we take the Serpent Strike range into account, right? Then we don't have to like be super up close to these guys. This aspect of the Viper, by the way, is getting a little out of hand already, as expected. Like, this is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage too if that hits. What? Hello? Is he dead? I think he's dead. Yeah. Okay, let's revive our wolves. Yeah, so the wolves reach a point in time where they're basically useless, right? They're not gonna do too much for you anymore. And we actually have to pay attention a little bit to what we're doing. But all in all, the werebear turning into a hamburger. Yeah. I mean, he just needed a bit of time, you know. He just needed a bit of a bit of startup time, and but in the end, you know, in the end, the werebear was pretty much unkillable, just not at that time. At that time, he was still struggling with bats and like ice spiders. Now, to be fair, those ice spiders, they hurt, right? They hurt a lot. Okay, let's drop some more totems here. I'm just like basically kiting and attacking. It's a bit of a weird playstyle to sort of kite around with a spear, but seemed effective enough. But look at the damage from the minions, guys. It's not bad. And we have these small scorpions and everything. Like, they do some work too. You don't really see it though. But look at how fast this is. Does it give my minions that stuff as well, actually? Does it work on minions too? You and your companions. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Whoa. My wolves are dead. Wait. Alright. Let's turn this already into poison chance and then upgrade the stuff later. Right. Baby scorpion attack speed. Well, it's just a few more zones, guys, and then we're done with the campaign. This attack speed. The attack speed is getting a little bit out of hand, honestly. But I mean, I think you can also maybe turn that into even more crazy attack speed. At the expense of a bit of poison damage. Ouch. But that would be okay, I guess. Oh, that's yeah, this is gonna be tricky over here for sure. Because those guys also have a bit of attack speed, huh? Okay, level 42. Yeah, and we still have to go past the bunch of bosses that they got in store for us here. And those bosses are a little insane, honestly. Those need a bit of tuning as well, in my opinion. Guys, can I do my specs? Do I care about another companion? I don't think I do. And do I care if I'm limited to one companion? Maybe this might be an option actually for the... Might be an option for later. But we're just gonna do with the Viper Fangs. I mean, this attack speed is insane. We get more and more dodge on it as well. At some point we might wanna remove this for something else. I'm not sure. I'm not totally sure what actually. Let me just quickly figure this out. So we have more stuff, right? We could do this. You do not regenerate health. Do I have any leech in this build? I don't think so. I don't think so. What about this? This is just a bunch of health and armor. I would sacrifice a bit of movement speed. Well, a lot of movement speed actually, 15%. But I'd get something back. What else? Mana, a lot of mana. Damage reflected back, yeah, but it's not gonna do too much for me. It's either that or we just like get a chest, right? Gamble a chest, craft a bit on it. What's the best chest that we can get? A forest garb? Really? 50 armor, 74 armor. Is it only iron armor? Okay, what do we have? 6 vitality, okay. Not bad. It's tier 3 and tier 3 health, alright. I need armor, mainly. So, flat armor and percentage armor. It seems okay. Alright. Was it the flat armor? That was the flat armor. Let's get the percentage armor. Did I fracture it? Okay. That's okay. Alright. So the dodge goes. We can do with more dodge too, but that's fine. I think that's fine. Yeah, it's a bit better. This is pretty even across the board, right? Alright. I'll take it. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Alright, let's put this back in the stash. Yeah, that should be a bit better. Where's my minions? Minions? Where are my minions? They're gone. Why can't I jump down here either? Hello? My minions are still in town or something. Oh, there's a wolf. There's another. He brought friends, but like enemy friends. There's the rest of the gang. Okay. All right. That's attack speed. This attack speed can get more crazy than this, because there are more nodes for attack speed if you want it. But but there's also a unique, by the way. Yeah, this damage is insane. Like, this aspect of the Viper is completely wrecking everybody. Look at this. I need to get the waypoint. Did I get the waypoint? Probably, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll have to probably... Ow. Yeah, we'll have to make sure that we be a bit careful over here, because this is a very deadly zone. Now, we do have a lot of damage, but especially those guys, they hurt like hell. So that's stuff that you don't want to be in. And I think they outrange me, actually. Oh, all 3 minions died. Yeah, because of a few bats. And yeah, that's this probably as well. I mean, we killed the guy pretty fast, right? Are they dying? Yeah. They're dying. It's okay. Sort of. Allied Ice Beetle. I don't even have to hit them that much. Oh. All minions dead. Those clouds are like so dense that you don't even see the minions anymore that are below it, basically. I guess to some extent it doesn't matter too much if the minions die. Like, also later on, it might not matter too much. Let's say in arena, if they just tag along for you know, for a little bit and do a bit of damage that way, and otherwise just, you know, we can revive them or resummon them. That could be totally fine, actually. So far, they're like support, but they're not the essence of the build, right? And the wolves start to die pretty fast, so we'll have to figure out what we're gonna do with that. We're turning that into more poison damage. I haven't really seen that work too well, but it's hard to figure out if you're actually getting hit and then casting those ice spikes. Especially because this is an area that I just don't want to get hit in the first place. Let's pick up a few shards. Silver ring. Increase cold damage, strong attack speed, dodge. No. Because you see also the totems. Right, the totems die rather fast. But also that is not going to be a problem after we finish the campaign. Because of the idols that we're going to take. Or at least that I plan on taking. I think once we complete the first quest over there, we might just quickly hop back into town and try and equip that, and then I can show you what I mean. Yeah, they're too strong for my wolves at the very least. The scorpion is sort of doing okay, but the wolves are now constantly dying. It's okay. It's not too bad. Yeah, more aspect of the Viper, of course. We just have to hit them like twice and then run away, and he's dead. Okay. Another nomad idol. We might even try. I'm not even sure you can get those points now that I'm a Beastmaster. We could even try in the end to get some of that totem synergy, right? And then the totem protection and stuff like that. I think I'm just gonna close the window here because it might still be open. Just a second, guys. Because I see all kinds of like bugs flying in, which is not. Yeah. We actually during the stream gathered a sort of, well, mosquito colony. There I can count like 8 of them already. I'll have to clean this up like later, I suppose. Let me also, somewhere else there's a room open as well, or a window. Let me just close that as well. Okay. Those trees, those illusory trees that you summon. Up until the very late game, those rings are really good. Because they just take away the... basically the aggro from you to those trees. And totems, by the way, do the same thing. For some reason, totems actually taunt, whereas minions don't really do that. Well, yeah, you have the bear, but ah, nice, another minion, ice beetle. And they run from like all across the screen towards your trees just to kill those things. I'm starting to pick up some jewelry because relatively soon we'll have to replace my, well, arboreal circuits that I'm still wearing and actually start wearing rings with glancing blow or something like that. Okay. I just need to kill a few more bosses. This guy's not too bad usually. That's one. And then the two guys are over here. That is potentially a lot more problematic. But we'll see, because Vertigo is right. We are doing a lot of damage. And we can play it relatively safe with the minions and the totems. So let's just make sure that we're not followed by minions, because that sometimes gets you killed. But otherwise... Okay. That was a good burst of damage right there. Yeah, okay. 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 Yeah. Nothing to worry about there. Huh. Yeah, it's indeed safe to say damage won't be a problem for a while. Other things will be. But even on that front, you know, the good thing is that apart from, what is it? I think 2 weapons, sorry, 2 items, right? I think apart from 2 items, I don't have anything on my gear that says poison. Because I only have the Viper Tail and I have Drow Sting, right? And that's it. So the rest is more like convenience. It is it's a lot of movement speed and it's that sort of thing, right? Okay, so let's talk to these guys, right? We get our idle slots. I think, did we save the medicine man thing? Yeah, we did. That's 2 more slots. Normally I don't do this, but normally I just complete the entire thing and then go back and take all 3 quests. But now that we have our slots, we can have Thorn, right? Yeah, at least 2 of those, so we're getting rid of that, for now at least. We're just gonna go for the highest percentage, I think. Minion crit? I don't really care about minion crit. Do this, chance to bleed, that's fine. Spell damage if you have an active totem. Yeah, I don't really do that much, huh? Minion crit? Don't care about minion crit? Yeah, fine, I guess. Okay, and then we take 2 of the small ones. Anything that's good over here? Maybe over time. Health regen. Yeah, that's health over time, I suppose. Chest poison on hit. Sure. I'll take it. What's this? Melee crit multiplier when transformed. Health regen while transformed. That is absolutely totally useless. We have a few others, right? Haste when you summon a totem. Yeah, sure. 15% chance. Sure. That's fine, right? Or minion melee attack speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Because we want them to attack fast, right? Alright, so now what should happen is that by simply attacking, I should be summoning my totems. And summoning and resummoning my totems. So we'll just summon them over here. And then, see? Not only does it like resummon, but it leaves a bunch of poison clouds as well. See? Whenever I resummon them, which I do simply by attacking. Hey bro, where do you get the music for your videos? It's great. I get it at Epidemic Music, which is a well, you have to pay for it, like $15 a month. But then, yeah, you can. Everything you hear in this stream is from there as well. It's copyright-free music, which you do have to pay for to use it in videos or in streams, right? But that's worth it because I'll never have to worry about like copyright strikes or that kind of bullshit. So yeah, I use it quite a bit, and it's good music. I mean, YouTube has their own music library, right? But that is the worst. Guys, look at this. It is all coming together right now. The whole build is coming together right now. We only have to attack. We automatically summon our totems. And whenever we resummon our totems, they leave poisonous clouds. See, like that? We leave a sea of green behind, basically. Okay. Well, that's just for the style points, I suppose. But it actually works. So the idea is working. It's safe to say. And look at it. And these things do quite a bit of damage as well. It starts to be a bit questionable whether I need minions at all. Because my minions tend to die. Is that the scorpion? Yeah, so I haven't had my wolves in a while now. Oh, thanks so much. Gonna stop to it now? Yeah, sure, man. Maybe get a bear. Right? That guy's more tanky. Okay. We have this. Yeah, more clouds, right? Poison cloud on totem death, 75%. Yeah, that's fine. Soon it's going to be 100%, and then it's just like these clouds are just going to be everywhere. But also, after I complete the quest, I'll have about a, like what, 30-ish? Nah, not 30, 25? Yeah, 25% chance on hit, when I hit, to summon 5 thorn totems. It's beautiful. You could try and make one of... Yeah. Yeah. So, I think I'll do that. I thought, like I mentioned this before. Like, we could just make a... this is gonna hurt. A one companion thing. And, but then it has to be the scorpion, right? Then it will be the scorpion. Yeah, and then both me and the scorpion will do more damage. Which kind of... It would kind of make sense, I suppose. We just, like, if you go through the level like this, you just kind of leave a trail of, like, dead totems, poison clouds and stuff. Like, you actually don't have to summon the totems anymore. If you're tanky enough, like, look what's gonna happen here. Oh! First death. That could have been avoided. Okay. That's okay. I thought I was gonna kill him before he actually got that charge off, but I was wrong. Is the scorpion dead again? No, he's still doing... Yeah, he's dead again. It also has way more HP, yeah. If you do that, yeah. So I think you're talking about... you're talking about something like... this, right? Natural Bond, for example. So he's granted more health and deals more damage. As well. And I think I will only need one companion, so... We could... And there's more nodes like this. One companion. Here's another one. Here. See? Size and damage. So... yeah, probably. We'll probably do that. But first... you know... I'm not sure we're gonna go for Rattlesnake. Do I really need more poison effect? It seems completely broken already. Alright, last bit. Oh, I need to get my scorpion back. Scorpion? There we go. And every time you see this sort of like greenish explosion, it's basically my totems being resummoned. The Spriggan would be a good companion too, for range support. Yeah. I guess. I think the... I mean... I have 0 minion stats as well, huh? So... The fact that, like, these guys are dying sort of makes sense, almost. Because... there's no support for these guys whatsoever. But I think with, you know... Let's say a few rings that have some minion stats on it. And things like that, then we're gonna be totally fine. At least for a while. And I was also thinking that maybe we could just go with Iter's Blessing, right? That's an option as well. For our 5th skill. We could just go with Iter's Blessing and then just heal the Scorpion ourselves a little bit. That's okay too, right? Okay, so we're gonna make use of this buff to kill the final boss. Because we still have the shrine. So this should and could be extremely fast. Right, there we go. Nice. Okay, good. Done with the campaign in about 4 hours, right? What's the time? Yeah, a little bit more. 4.5 hours. I think you could do that a lot faster if you tried. Okay, so we're gonna make this a little bit more insane, I think. Here. Oh, that's a nice one, isn't it? Look at that one. 6% on hit, summon a thorn totem, increase poison damage, and increase me poison damage. Alright. So for now we're just gonna go full summon totem stuff. And I think I'll just get the chance. I don't think I care too much about me critical strikes. Right? That's not where the damage is gonna come from. And then yeah, we want to replace those rings with some minion stats, right? Which we'll just have to gamble for a bit, stuff like that. I might even have some stuff in a stash somewhere. A little bit. That's some minion stuff, but it's not much. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of the Viper Tail. Like, these are the two uniques that I'll keep. Anything else is fine for me. So, but let's. I'm not too worried, honestly, about the minions. Let's just try an arena. We need to do a few things as well. I need to visit 2 more places. One of those places I'm actually getting a skill point as well. We'll put that skill point in that companion thing. Yeah. Let's just try an arena. See what happens over there. I have 0 glancing blow, but you know, I'll just have to level up a bit, and then I'll just steal a glancing blow set from another character, right? So we're gonna go to the outcast camp. Over here. Alright, and then there. Not that this matters, but at least you'll get it out of your quest log, which I suppose is worth something. Red City, of course. There we go. Long live Red City. Yeah. Okay. End of time. Let's get an arena key, and then we'll do 1 run. See how it goes. It's not gonna go too well because, like I said, I have very little protections, but that's okay. I'm just curious to see what happens. Whoop. Normally I would just run a bit of Monolith, because Monolith is pretty decent for leveling too, especially when you're like level 44. Yeah. I mean, if we can make this guy tanky-ish, then this could very well work. I mean, we're not gonna be able to block anything. We're not gonna be able to do a lot of things, but like glancing blow, critical strike avoidance, right? Those things should be possible. Maybe leech? I mean, I guess theoretically we could leech. It's not great for performance. All this all this poison all over the place. But it's good for damage. Okay, we're gonna do this, right? Health and damage. And now we only have a scorpion. That's good. What are we getting rid of then? Frenzy? Summon a frenzy totem? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so we need to find a safe spot. Sort of ish. Like, you don't want to stand in the middle, that's for sure. But maybe we just want to, like, sort of do a drive-by of enemies and kill them, right? Or at least hit things. And then we we have all these exploding totems. Ow. That already really hurt. Okay. How much damage does that stuff do? Oh, like a lot. Like that pool also does a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, look at that's just a bunch of minions having a go at a troll. Ooh, ooh. What was that? Oh, it's those blood throwing things over here, yeah. Those are super annoying. Okay, let me pick up some more potions. That actually hurt quite a bit. 46. I mean, I'd be surprised if I reach wave 50, honestly. But the Scorpion seems to be doing pretty okay. He's not getting slaughtered, at least. And if we get one more... Oh, I have one more skill point. Alright, after this wave, we'll also pick that other passive. This one, right? Size and damage, sure. Should I resummon him, just to be sure? Let's resummon him, just to be sure. Because sometimes those minions things don't always apply if you take them while they are active. I know that's the case with Necromancer. Yeah, it's definitely bigger, right? It was bigger than it just was. Or is it just me? No, it looks bigger to me. Okay. And now the question is, do I want to autocast with the Scorpion? I might. Might not be a bad idea. Because I'm not doing much else anymore, right? Maybe try an autocast with the Scorpion. Just like do whatever you want with the venomous thing, right? Just let's just turn the whole map green. Okay. So there's two issues with this build. The first issue is frame rate. You don't really see it, but there are a lot of green clouds currently in the map. And my PC does not like this. And this is a very good PC. And this is potentially only going to get worse. Also, I have no idea what's happening like below this green crap, right? Oh, a queen. Hello. Ah, the queens are not really a problem anymore with this build. The second problem is just look at this. The second issue is the tankiness, but the tankiness I think we can overcome. And the Scorpion's still alive, by the way, full health, no less. Oh, those are glaciers. You don't want to. I don't want to have that. It also just like distorts the entire image, these clouds, for some reason. Okay, let's try and stay out of that. But and then you have the Scorpion going in. It is like this brute. So the Scorpion does a decent job of killing him as well, because he does like all this improved attack damage too. They have to move through all this poison. They just can't. Like they'll simply die. All right. Wave 26. Oh. I have to keep moving because I just don't see what is happening, so I just have to keep moving and like spamming the Serpent strike and yeah, sort of like hope that my totems just tank the stuff or something. But you could figure out also some sort of tactic here, right? In the sense that this poison lasts for quite a bit. So, and it's still like I just dinged, right? So that was the small skeleton or the small scorpions killing something like in the background. You could imagine that what you would do, for example, is just kill a bunch of stuff and then slowly start making your way through the map, right? Because you're just leaving a trail of, you know, poison all over the place. So you could sort of like try and kite, especially like bigger, slower enemies. I can see it work. Do we want to? I think the health gain on hit combined with poison chance is pretty decent, to be honest. I think that's gonna be pretty good. So we'll spend the last 4 points in there. Here we want the cloud on death, 100%. Sure. We got max dodge, attack speed, and bleed chance. I think. I don't know, honestly. I'm also not sure about these 6 points, because yeah, poison duration is very strong though, right? But the spit thing I'm definitely not necessarily taking. Blinding poison? So we're debuffing them a bit. We can do global increase poison damage. Yeah, but I don't need more poison damage, guys. Is there something defensive on here except for the dodge? We can summon these guys just for the fun. Serpents? No, I think the defensive choice is the debilitating poison. Huh? Yeah. I think that's not a bad idea. Let's do that. And 17% is already quite a bit. Right. We do that. And then we take also a little bit of defense, like a few more points over here. A little bit of armor and stuff. That's fine. Okay. Alright, wave 30. I have 2 unspent points. Ow. If they give me the chance to just like stand still for 1 second, then all of a sudden we're doing a lot of damage. But yeah, also, I mean, this is level, what is it? They're level 48 or something. So... So also the enemies are not really all that tanky just yet, right? Which you have to take into account as well. Like, this may seem good, but try this again at level 70 and it may look a lot different. But I honestly don't think it's gonna look like that different. Because we can scale our damage too if we need be. Oh, we got a skill specialization slot. Yeah, so what are we putting in there? I'm not getting much more stuff, right? So what is our last skill? So no more companions. That's out of the question. I think only Iterra's Blessing is okay. And I mean Maelstrom, but like, honestly, Maelstrom gives you dodge too. Maelstrom for dodge and like Maelstrom on kill and then gain more dodge. Or Blessing. Let's have a look at these things. So Maelstrom you have over here, right? So we get a 25% chance to kill. The leap. We had the leap as well. That's true. I don't really use the leap that much. But here you get dodge rating per Maelstrom's track 15, which is a lot, right? So that's 45 per stack. And how much could we get? 2-second cooldown. You know, you can do the duration. You can kick up the duration. You don't really care about anything else, right? You don't care about the area. You don't really. Yeah, you don't care about much of this. But it's very niche. Fury Leap. What do we get? Hit damage. I don't want to reset it. Crit. I don't want to do damage with this. Lightning. No. No. Pulls enemies. Definitely not. Vine. more poison. More poison. Stun chance. I don't see the defensive options really. Right, there's no defensive options really. There's poison options, which I didn't consider, but you could do that. Or you can stun them, that's about it. And we can have our companions leap with us, but only Wolf, Sabertooth and Raptor. Yeah, maybe you're thinking about Lunge or something, which does have defensive options. So the Blessing, because the Blessing here, it either grants you or someone else armor, but you'd go over here, right? Targets the lowest health ally, which would be me. And then you can get armor and protections, 250. You might want to summon healing totems, maybe, you know, maybe. Probably, yeah, maybe mana efficiency, I don't know, but it's okay. Do we have something with a Scorpion? Because it has, yeah, over here. You're both granted a chance to poison enemies. Another 150%. When you cast it on your Scorpion. I mean, it synergizes well. It is a perfect fit, yeah. Alright, well, we'll try it. But first we go here to triage, so we don't have to think about what we're casting. We don't have to target anything, we can just press the button. Alright, here also, we need to start focusing on defenses. Do we want to get another aspect? What does this do? 100% crit chance. And 100% chance. I don't care about that, right? We don't care about that. I mean, another 50% poison effect. Poison effect. What does that even mean? Is that poison damage? Alright, glancing blow chance when hit. Oh. I get 50 glancing blow for free. Interesting. So, like, this whole aspect, I don't care, right? What is this? All aspect buffs last longer. I don't care about that either. I proc them all the time, right? So, glancing blow is pretty much a no-brainer. But dodge and haste is also pretty good, right? So, these two are only if the first hit doesn't kill you. Oh, when hit, wait, oh sorry. When hit, I thought on hit. For minions, it's still worth it, right? Giving your minion 100%, because this minion is getting hit all the time. Yeah, no, I think we'll take the regular glancing blow. Okay, fine. The rating though? The dodge is okay, I guess. Fatality, health, probably okay. What else do we have? Minion attack speed. We really don't need more damage, guys. Health, leech. Who has melee damage? I don't do much melee damage, unfortunately. Strength and health. Health regen with a totem. Increase damage, stun avoidance, minion stun avoidance, attunement. Mana regen. Health and armor. Damn, you still at it. It's like 1 AM, yes. It is 1 AM, exactly. Well, we just finished the campaign and we're thinking about a little bit what to do. I think we're gonna go for dodge here, and haste, which is pretty good, right? All right, continue. Look at how fast we are. It's gonna be 100% haste as well. Yeah, sometimes they need a bit of a little bit of help with the poison, but usually they don't, simply. Ow. I was stuck over there. And those are the ice minions. The ice minions always completely mess up your frame rate. There's something about the particles on those ice minions. It's not good. Wave 40 though. Relatively soon we're gonna be one shot because of no glancing blow and no crit avoidance. But I suppose we're gaining levels, which is worth something, right? Okay. That one, that one, that one. And then armor and protections. Yeah. I don't think we need to summon this anymore. I think we can just rely... Ah, wait, the Q... We don't need this totem. There, Eterra's Blessing. Right, so you cast it on yourself. It is very expensive, by the way. We'll have to do something about that mana cost. Okay. Hard waves. Scorpion is pretty effective as well. Huh? Scorpion is just one-shotting stuff by himself. Netherlands, right? Yeah, it's 1 AM in Germany as well, yeah. Yeah, it's the Netherlands. But it's okay. I mean, it's Friday night, you know. Oh, shoot. That was close to a one-shot. Normally I would just be in the bar by now. Well, normally, what was normal, let's say 3 months ago, something like that. But yeah, might as well play a video game and hang out with you guys, eh? At least we get a bit of social interaction. It's gotta be worth something. I think honestly that the frame rate. I think a lot of like the streamers these days, like the actual the real streamers, they must be doing pretty okay in that sense, right? I mean, everybody is basically confined to their homes, but this is just like normal life for all those guys. I'm lagging out, by the way. It's lagging out because of all the poison clouds. That's gotta be worth something, I suppose. I mean, normally you maybe like wanna... I can imagine at least that if you would be streaming for that much, right? Normally you would maybe want to get out or something, or... But now, yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'm out of health potions. Weird times, yeah. And the feeling's right. It's Friday night. What are we gonna do? Oh yeah, the blinding hit. Yeah, the blinding hit. And caustic renewal. Just in case. Dodge. How are we doing with the dodge? 32 only. But if we hit something, it should increase quite a bit, right? Sunday's my birthday, no guests. Yeah, it was my birthday 2 weeks ago. Same thing, man. Well, I had one guest. That was about it. And then the next day, my parents. Are you? Is Germany like not allowed any visits? I'm honestly surprised we're already making it to wave 50 with like no defenses whatsoever. Look at the yeah, look at the poison, guys. It's beautiful. But they're dodge. Oh, like guys that are dodging hits are a bit of a tricky thing, eh? The Scorpion is doing really well. Even the little Scorpions are doing pretty well. Look at the damage as well. Here, look at this guy. What happens with the Scorpions? I'm not doing anything. That's pretty good, right? I'm not complaining about my my minions over there. Let's turn this whole section of the map totally green. Okay, guys. Frame rate is completely tanking because there are I don't know how many poison clouds over here, but a lot of poison clouds. Right, you should make up if you don't have to. Yeah. So I understand. I mean, my consideration was more a bit like, you know, they're my parents and they're not really doing much else either. They're not seeing other people either. And they come in a car. Right. It's okay. But then again, we don't have like that many infections anymore either. So it's... yeah. Bit of armor, although it is a tiny bit of armor, but it's armor nonetheless. Alright, what else do we want over here? Self-heal mount. I haven't really used this at all. Is there here, mana efficiency. Let's do that, because it does, it could potentially target totems, yeah. Oh, things are starting to open back up there tomorrow. Yeah, Eter's Blessing targets primarily me, I think. Which is okay, because then I get the additional protections. Yeah, that's good to hear. Like, we're... here it is slowly but surely also opening up a little bit. 1st of June, there are a lot of things again possible. I think bars will be opened, but then to a limited amount of people, like 100. Things like that will happen, right? It's hard to see. Ooh. Okay. I mean, wave 59. The bars are opening with restrictions. Yeah, so our bars will also open with restrictions. But I don't think it's going to be like the 1.5 meter restriction necessarily. But yeah. Oh, Cal, that's a nasty thing, man. Small building where my fiance and I run our business. Ah. Yeah. A swap and a bag of the nostril sucked. Is that how they test it? I guess they do that different maybe in other places as well. Alright. Yeah, but guys, it is 1:15. We have streamed for, I don't know, a long time. Over 5 hours, which is a long time for me at least. So, but it was a good stream. It was a very good stream, actually. We completed the campaign. We did a lot of interesting and fun stuff. I have a little bit of a mosquito issue that I'll have to deal with. I have to kill at least 10 of them. Otherwise, my house is going to be infested with mosquitoes. But apart from that, good stuff. So thanks so much for hanging out with me. And I'm just going to leave you right now. There will be a build guide tomorrow. Necromancer build guide, ideal from working from home. So that's coming up tomorrow, Sunday, the weekly roundup, and more videos in the making. So next week, I'm sure there's more Last Epoch videos coming up as well. So guys, thanks for being around. Thanks for all your kind donations and the memberships and the subscriptions. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you soon. I'll probably most likely do another stream next Friday. So yeah, you should be able to find that. See you around. Bye bye.